Ah, yes. Lilycove City. The most beautiful city by the seashore. Today, our heroes find themselves looking on a vast mountain. As well as a wild area full of dangerous creatures. It's kind of the Bikini Bottom narrator, but it's also not. That's all good. Give me a second here. Yo, team. Yo, team. Where is the game? There's the game. Where's my chat? There's my chat. I was indeed watching Press A do Pikmin 1 Deathless a little bit during the morning. And now I'm going to watch myself play Deathless. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and enemies, those who don't subscribe to any of the above titles, welcome back. It's Emerald Kaizo. We played a lot yesterday. We made it from 2 trainers before Winona all the way to Lilycove City. Greg, Hunter, Maggiamo, Montford, how we doing? Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. We gotta fight Brandon. Now, I don't know if that's the first thing on the docket, but it might be. Because I want access to the move deleter. I want access to the department store TMs. I want access to stuff. So I'm thinking Brendan's probably the first thing on the docket. Certain encounter things we'll discuss, but as you see on the screen right now, technically, that's May. Now, Brendan's team is different than May, but it's not included in the documentation. So, what that means is that I'm just going to have to explain Brendan's team to you. Because Brendan has a Tauros, Ampharos, Nidoking, Meganium, Blastoise, Blaziken. This is not the correct team that you're seeing right here. Get the fuck out of my face. Gmail notification. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Hold on. Is this gonna work? Does that look good? That looks pretty good. Ah, we're missing the 4th move. God dang it. Yeah. That's still not perfect. Oh, we just can't see the 4th move on the screen. Oh, that's why. Okay, hold on. You'd think I wouldn't have to fix this, but I do. There we are. Gmail and the endless spam. Yeah, something like that. Where are we? There's one. Here's my damage calc. And here's my chat. Alright, we're back. So, Brendan's going to be the first thing on the docket. He's going to be tough. He's going to be hard. The only thing we have that consistently beats his Tauros is Blastoise. Blastoise needs to be... Let's see, crit. That does 76.4 maximum. And we take 20.1. Can we be hurt by anything? No. What is a fighting type? We do not have one. We just do not have one. Oh, he goes on a Blaziken. Wait, Blastoise does not outspeed Blaziken. But it should be going for T-Punch or Superpower. I don't think Gardevoir's ever dead to overheat. Yeah, we're back to the grind a little bit. Just a little bit. Gardevoir takes 2. I was doing some calcing last night, so forgive me that I'm kind of just on the upswing of crafting this team here. But like, I kill Tauros with Blastoise. I know it's a Miltank on the screen. I killed Tauros with Blastoise. Blaziken comes through. Assuming it doesn't crit, he should see exactly superpower killing Blastoise. It could be T-Punch, depending on our HP value. But regardless, it's probably always Gardevoir. Gardevoir kills Blaziken in one shot. And then kills Nidoking in one shot. Yep. So, boom, boom. And that baits Meganium. Now, Meganium probably is handled by this dude. I just gotta believe it. Not crazy handily, but yeah, we can make it work. We're at 63. That's probably fine. I was like, because it's probably EQ. It's probably not Ancient Power on Gardevoir. It should always be EQ. Me, 62. It should always be EQ on Gardevoir. So that's good. We never die to Ancient Power crit. And then if it gets the Omni, Ancient Power, Earthquake, Giga Drain, Grass Whistle. If it gets the Omni, what the fuck do I do? It doesn't have a healing move. It doesn't have Synthesis, which is nice. It has EQ instead, which I, or actually no, it has Grass Whistle instead, which I appreciate for sure. Does Rapidash outspeed Meganium at +1? I think it does. If I get Rapidash to 61, it'll outspeed Meganium. So that works. Just in case Salamence goes poorly. Boom, boom. So then, let's say Mence kills Meganium. Should go Blastoise. Should be Blastoise with Ice Beam, exactly. EQ, HP Electric, Ice Beam, Water Spout. What a disaster. Why does Brendan's Blastoise have to be just so criminal? EQ crit never kills me, I guess, which is nice. And then Ampharos does not have HP Grass. So that means that I just do these two and confirm VA to beat Blastoise. Period. Alright, give me a moment. This is probably the team. 62. Yeah. Gotta go 60. I think I might have to go 64 on Blastoise for this Tauros lead to work. Yeah, 64 is our best bet, which seems a little crazy, but I'm gonna do it. Take it after Brendan, I get a breather. That's hilarious. There's no such thing as a breather in EK. Although that's not totally true either. Rapidash needs to be at, I said 61, it's at 62, okay. I'm gonna give Lantern the Cherry Berry. Gyarados, most likely just a Citrus Berry. Yeah, okay. And then let's see here. If I'm at level 62, like if I need to come in on Ampharos for any reason, I can come in on Fire Punch. T-Bolt crit does kill me. Drill Run does 2-tap him. I'm wondering. I think I just run Cherry on Rapidash just in case. Yeah, we got a lot to conquer in EK. And we're finally at a point in the game where I feel like things are starting to happen again. And that's awesome. Do I need the Mystic Water on Blastoise to get this kill on Tauros? I feel like I don't. Tauros does 11 to 13% recoil to itself. Oh, maybe I do, actually. I might actually need the Mystic Water on Blastoise. Ooh, it's close. Uh-oh, wait a minute. That shouldn't be close. Tauros hits 153 speed. We're doing Brendan first. Before Mount Pyre? I think so. Because I think I want access to the move deleter and all the TMs. But that, I don't know if that's quite the best idea. That's what I'm going to do because I've been thinking about Brendan. You know? just thinking about Brendan. But I think that that'll just open up Lilycove for us and make us feel better. Salamence technically needs a Chesto Berry for Meganium. Gardevoir. Gardevoir's coming in on potentially T-Punch from Blaziken, so you also need a Cherry Berry, which is a little crazy. Jeez, Blastoise Water Spout, 81 to 96. If I get to... I might push 65 on Blastoise, which seems kind of crazy, but I think I'm going to do that. Because that just makes... That makes the roll so much more guaranteed. I will go... Hold on, let me see here. Because if it is... What level do I need to be to live Overheat Crit from Blaziken? Gardevoir would need to be 64 to live Overheat Crit if it sees Overheat doing the damage. But I don't think it's going to go for Overheat because Blastoise is going to resist that. I'm like ready, which is so bad, but I'm actually like ready. Because I literally kind of planned this line last night after I ended stream and I got dinner and I cooked and everything like that. I went back on my computer and I was like, okay, how the hell am I going to do any of this? Synchronized Torrent. You need a Mystic Water, otherwise things get whack. And we don't have it. It's in the bag somewhere. I was like, I know I just started stream, but I will use the bathroom before we go into Brendan because I'm drinking my morning coffee. That's what happens. Wait a minute. Move items. Is it cash? Nope. Is it you? Nope. Is it you? Nope. Who the fuck has a Mystic Water? It's not you. Oh, it's you. Okay. Weird. Forgot about that, but sure. I like it. Having Blastoise at 65 is a little scary, but it should be okay. And then Mence is 63 with Intim. Yeah. Chesto, Cherry, Citrus. Let's confirm VA, potentially beat Blastoise. Lantern's never dead. Oh wait, actually I should check that. Hold on. So EQ crit from Blastoise on a level 62 Lantern never kills me, which is awesome. Never kills me. We're practically ready for Brendan. I'm practically ready for Brendan. I'm gonna use the bathroom. So I'm gonna stand here. Thank you guys for joining up on the stream. I'm sorry about nature. But you know, it's like that. feel a lot better. EK, 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 EK. I know, dude. Chair's awesome. We're doing Brendan first, Liam. I'm doing Brendan first. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm doing it. Here's the team. We're gonna cook them. I'm ready. I'm ready. Promotion. I'm ready. Promotion. I'm ready. Promotion. Honestly, I just want to get Flash off P2. Is really the main thing. And also, like, T-Bolt or Ice Beam or, you know, bunch of shit. Would Milo with Toxic Recover help me in this fight? Maybe, but... maybe, but... I have a line. I'm actually not super worried about this. It should be okay regardless. Intim does not matter. It's going to double edge me. If it double edge crits, this is a guaranteed kill with Water Spout. If it does not crit me, it's a very favorable range. All right, Blastoise, hold, buddy. Okay, come on, dude. Hit me with it. Otherwise, I gotta go into Gyarados. Nice! Huge, 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 huge. That was the scariest part. Blaziken. Hello. Blaziken. Sees probably exactly superpower. Hold on. Blaziken. Oh, kind of awkward. It doesn't see superpower killing. The max roll on superpower does 90. But it could also be T-Punch. It's never overheat here, which is ideal. This is the exact situation we wanted. We have a Cherry Berry in case T-Punch procs Para. I go directly into Tiffany. Tiffany gets 2. There's the T-Punch. Crit's fine. Para's even fine. Alright, we do 1 Psychic. Nidoking comes through, thinks he's a big baller. Nidoking gets deleted as well, which is awesome. I'm gonna make sure, because I'm like pretty fucking sure. You're at 62. Psychic kills. It's got a Lumberry. We slap it again. This is Meganium with Grass Whistle EQ. This is Meganium Grass Whistle EQ. So technically I could get off a move. I could get off a Psychic here, because it's going for EQ. And because it hit T-Punch and not Superpower, we never die to EQ crit. And Gardevoir's done with the fight. So I'm actually just going to get some Psychic damage to ensure that Mence picks up the kill. Because if it does Grass Whistle here, that's even better, because it'll EQ on the switch. It does. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So now it's EQ, definitely. I was cooking last night, guys. I was literally, like, Liam knows. Liam knows I was in the docks. Alright, this is never Ancient Power. It's always EQ. It's never Giga Drain. We just send Mence in, click Air Slash, vibes. Meganium has exactly a Lumberry. Air Slash kills. Alright, this is Blastoise with Ice Beam. Oh, I should have given Lantern. I should have given Lantern an Aspire Berry. I should have given Lantern an Aspire Berry. Blastoise. I'm 63. Yeah, Blastoise will see Ice Beam. Which I kind of want to go Gara first. I could go my own Blastoise. Because I really... I really don't want... Do I need Gyara to even do anything else? Like, no. How much does HP Electric do to me? 62. So I take an Ice Beam, and then HP Electric does the most by far. So this works. So I'm gonna go Gyara first. If Gyara gets frozen, I made the right play. We do the Intims. There's the Ice Beam, MBD. Should be HP Electric next. We confirm VA. You're always live. Oh wait, do we 2-tap it? Hold up. Do we outspeed and 2-tap? We do not outspeed. I don't have my guys updated in the doc, or the calc either. Lumberry. EQ crit never kills me. It never kills me. Just send the T-Bolt. Huge. Right. Crit would have been awesome. Para doesn't matter. It's got a Lumberry. Alright. In through Gyara. It's never HP Electric because we confirmed. Does Torrent matter? No, I don't think so. It's also not in Torrent. It's not in Torrent. How much? Yeah, wait. I guess it technically, if I got the exact high roll, it could be Torrent. But I don't think it is yet. So I think we chill. I think I go Lantern, can get nice little HP Electric. Yep. And we never die to Earthquake crit. We're simply able to T-Bolt and kill Blastoise. Yep. Alright, now it's Ampharos. It knows we're VA. Does Ampharos have lefties? It's got a Lumberry. T-Bolt, HP Ice, Fire Punch, T-Wave. So it could be T-Wave. We have a Cherry Berry. It's never T-Bolt here. I'm just gonna go for the Surf. Surf does like, yeah, it's a 3-tap, which is fine. Probably go for T-Bolt again, or T-Wave again. Which I guess I just kind of fight past it. There's really no need. If I need to pivot, I'll pivot. I'll fight past it. Because I'd rather be paralyzed than Fire Punch burned, I think. Like, this is totally chill, right? Get a crit. Get a crit! Okay. One more. And Brendan's done. See? Told you guys. Start the stream off with Brendan. I knew he'd be relatively easy. We had some ideas, right? Plan on going home to Little Root. Yeah, go home. Go the heck home, dude. Alright, we're through. That's beautiful. We get options. We get stuff. Flying for a family emergency right now, but wish me luck. Well, I wish you luck. Gosh. Lantern's such an underrated mon. Maybe. In ROM hacks, Lantern is like that dude. What's up, Chop? Yeah, people are starting college classes today. It is insane. Well, I guess yesterday too, but you know what I mean. Certain classes, they're beginning. I will get rid of Flash on Tech. I could get rid of Rock Smash on Gyarados, but like Loki, I kind of like Rock Smash. So get rid of Flash. Oh, I hit B. Yes, please. Cool. Now what? Aqua grunt. It's a move deleter. You don't give me anything. You. Oh, you're a vendor. Holy shit. Oh, yo, no way. Yo, we get lumberries. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh my god. Give me all of them. Holy crap. Wait a minute. Lumberries? In my Kaizo game? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. I really hope I don't get jump scared by anything. I'm gonna go down here. You're not a trainer. I could fish now. There's nobody in this house. What the hell? What the hell? This is a hard scale. Beautiful. I like money. Are you a hard scale? No. Oh, there's an item down there, and that's where the grass is. Interesting. Anything? No. It's Team Aqua. We are not able to get to Moss Deep quite yet. We technically, can we go in the Aqua hideout to get an encounter right now? Oh gosh. We might be able to go into the Aqua hideout right now. I actually don't know. We can't get past the two dudes, but we could get like a surfing encounter, right? Aqua hideout has no encounters. Beautiful! That's fine. Alright, let's go to the department store, because I guess there's going to be a bunch of stuff in here. Let's see if we win the lotto. Yeah, sure. Let's just see if we can win the lotto. Real quick. Oh? Hold on. Time out. Nope. No, that's okay. I'm just chatting with everybody. Can you give me anything? No. She just says welcome. Dude, honestly, she's earning more money than me by being a greeter at Walmart. Insane. Insane. Welcome to the Lilycove department store. Tell me about it, lady. Don't just say welcome. What should I do here? What are the rules, lady? Alright, rare candies right there. All types of balls. Well, not all types, but, you know, a lot of types. Did I talk to... Oh. Okay. No help. No help at all. You. Carbos. Pointless. Yo, they got harbor mail. Love it. All the stones plus light ball. Place a light ball. I like it. We don't have a Pikachu. We will not be using any vitamins because they might crash the game. Who knows? All the different TMs. Attacking move or defensive move. Need harbor mail for the coin case, right? Maybe. If that's still it. An extremely fast attack that can't be avoided. Yo, is this aerial ace? Wait a minute. I'm sorry, does it not let me buy that many? Oh, it does, okay. That's safeguard. And this is light screen or reflect and light screen, respectively. You are Fire Blast. Is this Sludge Bomb? Blizzard. And Steel Wing. Okay. What's up here? What do you got? A ball poster? Oh, we gotta get some... Hold on. I'll buy a green poster. We should make a secret base. I should make a secret base. Unironically, we should just make a secret base, right? No Thunder and Pump. Pump's never been a TM. Thunder hurts. I should make a secret base. I tell you what, if we win, if we beat the attempt, I'll make a secret base. Making a secret base in Emerald Kaizo. You guys have to remind me, because I'm sporadic and stupid. That won't be for a bit, because obviously we got to do some Hollow Knight things. And you, do you give me anything? Bone dry, thirsty. Okay. If I give bro, let's see, freshwater, do you? He's uninteractable. That's fine. So we gotta go get the coin case. You didn't have the harbor mail. I gotta get the harbor mail. Was it you? No. Listen, some people can accept help. That guy is not able to accept help. Deep commentary about life. Wow. EK, huh? You guys already know that the EK video I'm gonna make is gonna be like super existential, right? Like you know those are the vibes I'm gonna hit on, right? At this point, you should be familiar with the pattern of my content a little bit. Is making a hard ROM hack seemingly a existential challenge. Is it gambling time? Maybe. I gotta fly to Mauville, I think, right? Am I gonna video on this attempt no matter what the end result is? I actually have no idea. I sort of don't think so. I think I want one EK video. Existential Kaizo. EK. For sure. Mauville City. We have 2 heart scales left too, which is nice. 2 of them. Watson does not give me T-Bolt. Is the coin case dude here? Only gonna need 1 video. This is the run. That's what I think. Oh, at the department store in Lilycove, a coin case. Let's go. We'll take it. So then, do they make it so that the coins are like very easily bought? Or do I have to like technically hack this shit? Because I really don't want to have to Ooh. Yeah. How do I get infinite stuff though? You always hack these TMs? Believe it's easy to get them. Well, so the question I have is then like I'm gonna run out of money. Does someone give me coins? Some people give me coins. Let me sell some stuff. Makes me feel better. Cause I'm not trying to burn all my money quite yet. I feel like that's a bad idea. Get some coins and try buying TMs. You got it. I mean, yeah, I will. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Okay, yeah, sells for $0. That's fine. Zinc, HP up, nugget, revive. Keep the white herb. I don't think the tiny mushroom does anything. Pawn off the Pokemon in my death box. Sell my dead Tentacruel. My dead Camerupt. The dead Love Disc. God, the freaking game corner theme is so awesome. Alright, give me 500 coins for $10,000, dude. This just costs a lot of damn money. I'm gonna talk to everybody. She gives me a Trico doll. Oh, she's my best friend. Oh, you're my best friend. Try buying TMs now. Alright. Brick break. Oh, okay. So it gives me 99 of them though. But I still need to purchase the coins. Hold on. Which probably isn't a big deal. I probably have enough for that. And we'll only get more money as things go on. I already talked to her. Dude, nobody gives me coins. Wild. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm actually not. I'm losing $1 for every coins that I buy. I was not looking at my money. So we're actually chill. No. The menu is sort of wrong. So we're good. I just need to get a bunch of coins. And I'll buy one of each of the TMs. Bring the house down, baby. High rolling in the casino. We get Ice Beam, dude. This is awesome. I don't know if it goes to 10k. Oh, Trico Doll, no thank you. No. No, not Brick Break. This is Psychic. This is Flamethrower. And I need 8,000 for the remaining 2 T-Bolts. Ice Beam. So we gotta go down to Mount Pyre. They'd make me spend 10k for 1 coin. Well, yes and no. Cause really it's like, it's just about accessing the items. So we go, oh, Shadow Ball. Oh, okay. Hold on. Would I have done this before if I knew? Before stream? No. I don't play off stream at all. I will say the only thing that I did off stream was I edited the game so that I could evolve Feebas. I made him max beautiful, okay? Which we can do. I certainly can evolve Feebas. I'll scroll down to Hex Maniac Leah real fast. Does that look okay? That looks fine. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah. So we couldn't get the coin case until we made it to Lilycove because the harbor mail was moved. Like, that's exactly why, yeah. What the heck? What the heck do I do now? Should I evolve my low tick? Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was looking up Feebas's learn set. Because I need to know if I need to delay it at all, which I don't think I have to, but I mean, it's EK, so you never know. We get bounce at 20. My low tick gets recover at 1, so that's a scaled move. Dragon Breath at 30. Ice Beam at 50. You know, I kind of wish I had a cast form. I'm mostly kidding. But I will probably evolve this thing now. Yeah, why not? Toxic Recover don't matter until E4. Toxic probably will go on my low tick. But I also have really wanted to put it on P2. But we will indeed see Tubular. Oh, what? Oh, no, I have to do it again. I don't know what happened here. Hold on. Okay, wait. Hold on. I must have fudged the numbers. Or loaded the wrong save state or something. Give me a moment. I'm gonna have to do this live. God dang it. I literally did this yesterday, and then I evolved Feebas just to test it, and I'm like, okay, that works. And then I saved and exited, and now I have to do this again, which is fine, but it's fine, but it's still annoying. Save games, convert save game, blah, 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 blah. EQ, quality of life, real, output 2. Beautiful fish, 39 Actual. Save it as a flash game. Yep. Okay. Did I did save. Okay, hold on. One. Ah, the game. Oh no! What happened to the game, Hef? What happened to the game? I did it on purpose. Don't worry. Do not stress. Do not stress. Everything will be fine. Windows noises. Yep. This is... Wait, where did I put it? Where the fuck did I put it? Beautiful fish. Beautiful fish 39. Oh, where did it go, dude? Where the fuck did I export it to? Getting back. Huh. What the heck? I don't know where I put it. Hold on. Quick, get Mewtwo in here. I miss Mewtwo. I miss our Mewtwo. I really do. EK Hex is specifically kind of annoying. Hold up. Me. Yada, 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 yada. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Continue in Mauville. That's fine. Where did I export this save to? Hold on. Convert save game. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, beautiful fish 39 actual. Where did that go? Save game. Yeah, beautiful fish 39 actual. Should work. Wait, why do I have to select? Bro, where is it? What? I literally did this yesterday. I'm sorry. I apologize about this. I did this yesterday. Quality of life, real, save file, flash game. EK's kind of whack. How the hell? 255. Lots of Windows noises. I apologize. MGBA. Load this. Save games. Load alternate. Beautiful fish 39 actual. Continue. Alright, Feebas should be beautiful. Feebas should be beautiful now. Do you guys see Feebas? Is he on the screen? There he is. A beautiful, beautiful Pokemon. Hit me with it. All right, there we go. sorry for the hazards. I'll go back. I'll film a Pokeblock making session or something. I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. Cause like I literally did it yesterday at like midnight. Surf and Ice Beam, yeah. It's kind And we'll get this thing up. So let's take a peek, right? Still gotta make Pokeblocks for Safari Zone, don't worry. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out how the freaking heck to do that. So this Milotic is like really interesting because I was looking at it and I was like, oh yeah, Naughty Nature sucks. But then I realized that it was max defense. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, 22 special attacks, pretty good. I was like, 29 Spin F also isn't that bad. 1 HP's trash, but like, I don't know. It's like kind of fine. It's still a Milotic at the end of the day, right? Who up Kaizoing the Emerald? Oh yeah, I'm polishing my orb. Pondering my orb? Pondering. But sometimes I polish it. Yeah, max defense is kind of crazy. Attract, whatever. I probably just get this thing up to like 60 right now. I just want to have it as an option. We have Pokemon that are underneath low TAD levels. Flail. Get rid of Tackle. Def 2 shots Glalie on Glacia. With Surf? Yeah, probably. Water Sport. Hilarious. What are we playing? Polo? Water polo? I'm running a little slow this morning. I apologize. I keep having to correct my thoughts. Correct my jokes. Whirlpool. What is this, Gen 2? Waterfall, so I get boomed on slightly less often? Yeah. Traps and hurts the foe in a whirlpool for 2 to 5 turns. Sure. We're never keeping it, but like I'll take it for now, sure. Oh, I ran out of rare candies. I was like, I was like, This is cool. All backup for if I need to use the white herb. Interesting. 198 rare candies. I should check my party, or rather, check my box, make sure I have a Pokemon. I think Why Not is still like very low leveled, so I could always use the Why Not. Like, currently, I like, if I needed to, I could use Absol. Why Not would work. I don't want to have to use Scyther. It would have to be Why Not, right? Because it's under, is it under 60 or is it under 51? I guess I'll look it up. I'll look it up right now. Few candidates. Subtopolis. Lotad. Less than 60. Make sure I'm encountering Lotads. Yeah. Oh, you could do Heracross too. That's kind of wild. It's kind of wild they make you do Heracross. So that I have to go a Pokemon that's like level 59 or something, which is fine. Which I'm not quite super worried about. Okay. I was like, so technically, I just want to put all my... Technically, I have a bunch of Pokemon that are still eligible. Because I just need them to be 59. Unless Lotad, unless I want like a specific moveset. I don't know. I actually have no idea. What's up, Blood Monkey? How we doing? How we doing? Taking my cargo. You count. 122 is also a question mark for me. So these guys are all good. All you are leveled up. Oh, you two aren't. Seeking and Sand Slash are two lovely Generation 1 dudes. Likely a Gengar delay? Yuck. I mean, it's not yuck, but like... I just want to get my mons, you feel? And I know it all happens with like Fishing Simulator. Like, I get it, right? But I think the first floor of Pyre is the best floor, right? I'm worried about Abra, probably. Teleporting away. Do I have Fly Guy? I do have Fly Guy. AI in the new Emerald Recomp packs are so complicated. I imagine that's true. Pyre first floor? Okay, yeah. That's sort of what I thought. So, currently, chat, we have not gotten 105. Does the abandoned ship have any encounters? I don't mean to ADHD my way out of listing some stuff. But I don't know if I can get an encounter in the abandoned ship. 105, Meteor Falls, Scorched Slab, Lilycove City, the Safari Zone. You never need to go there? Yeah, but I could get an encounter, right? Or does it technically not count as the abandoned ship as a location? Is it technically like Route 108? Which I also don't know if I got a 108 encounter. Is Scorbus? Is Clamperl 108? Clamperl might be 108. Gorbis. I have Huntail, by the way, not Gorbis. Who Huntail's a beast. All right, I'm tired of... There's some slander. 108's Whalmer delay. Oh, so you're 107 then. So we still need a 108 encounter. Is the bottom line. All right. We have to fight Hex Maniac person. It's kind of time for Mount Pyre, which is a little wild. I imagine this is just Shark here. I do not know if I get the encounter prior to this Hex Maniac. Is this Sylvia? No, this is a different Misdreavus. Hex Maniac. This is Leah. Okay. I have to... You know, I should export my whole party. Give me a second. Pyre prior to Leah. Okay. That is good to know. Export all. I got Scizor in the damage calc as well. And now I have Absol in my low tick, which is good. Other people have their levels normalized. Okay. So 122 is if it's a Gengar delay. Let's see here. Ghastly with the Super Rod is 40%. If I surf, Golduck, Golbat, or Pelipper. I guess I hold off on 122, huh? Does 123 have an encounter? 123 is probably like much later. Hold up. Where is Route 123? Route 123 is not even in the table. What the fuck? What? Oh no, there it is. Never mind. Level 74. Oh. Likely the last encounter in the game. It's in Victory Road Split. I always see people going down there, like, with their Pokemon all at level 100, and then they have to do the fights with, like, the level 70 trainers. And I'm like, how did that happen? How did you end up here doing this? But I guess that makes sense. Sharpedo does not kill with Crunch at 65 on this Misdreavus. It did the last one. It does not kill this one, which is wild. It's because we're careful nature, which is super ass. Shadow Ball, Signal Beam, Thunderbolt, Confuse Ray. 143 speed. I mean, like, I really want to give Porygon Toxic, dude. I guess I should worry about the Mount Pyre encounter first before I worry about Leah. So first floor, Shuppet, Ghastly, Abra, Drowsy, Vulpix, Cubone, Absol, Misdreavus, Mr. Mime, Grumpig, Curlia, Umbreon. There's no... Yeah... Common encounters. Unknown and Seviper on 2 and 3. Yeah, it's floor 1 100% of the time. Shuppet has recoil. Abra can teleport, which is kind of scuffed. It's a little scuffed. I will go... Teleport's not even minus priority, thinking about it. I was like, Electrode's got Thunder Wave. I will bring a normal type. Why not Shadow Tag can prevent teleport, right? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, it does. So the thing is that, like, I could get Why Not up. When does it evolve, though? 64, right? Yeah, 64. I mean, it's a little nerve-wracking because it's like a really weak psychic dude. And I also want to maybe keep it for other reasons. Like underleveled. Counter. Mirror Coat. Over Safeguard, right? It's just Mirror Coat, Counter, Encore, Destiny Bond. Although, I probably never click Destiny Bond. I get Safeguard again at 25. Destiny Bond is pretty cope. So do I take Safeguard then? Like, or is Destiny Bond like a guaranteed, like, yo, you're coming down with me? Like, I just legit don't know what's best. Like, this is a normal why not Wobbuffet moveset, right? But, like, it's a Nuzlocke. And also, this Pokemon is ass. So, like, I low-key, I think I still want to keep D-Bond. Because, like, Safeguard's so fucking useless. An infinite TM. Oh, okay, that's true. So I'm wondering if I should just get Wobbuffet right now. And just save something else to be lower leveled. Because we can have Wobbuffet right now. We're allowed to have the Wobbuffet. And in the interest of not losing, why not, to some dumb shit in Mount Pyre, you know, there's only one Pokemon that can teleport, to be fair, and it's Abra. So I don't even have to do that. But I just need to make sure that Abra has nothing that can hurt us. It gets exactly teleport. Okay, so we're chilling. So then... I'll get him to 50? 51. And Ghastly's a physical attacker in EK, isn't it? I'm like, should I modest sync this encounter? Because imagine, right? Imagine the world I get Abra. Like, Modest Shuppet obviously is bad, but it's the same situation with the stupid Absol, dude. Is that I want... Like, Modest Abra would be insane. Modest Shuppet would be eh. Modest Vulpix would be pretty good. Modest Drowsy, pretty good. I don't know if Modest Ghastly would be good. But Modest Shuppet would be disastrous. Gengar isn't much of a... Gengar is something. Yeah, he clicks Explosion, probably. That's okay. Alright, we're at 51. That's probably good enough. In case it's Abra. Okay, so if Gengar's not much of a move clicker... How... I mean... Another Modest... Pokemon in Tate Liza's gym is probably not good, right? But I just can't get over the potential. I can't get over the potential of Gardevoir sinking Modest onto fucking Abra or Drowsy or Vulpix or something. Like, it just feels good. But it has only worked out in our favor twice. And technically, I would say that this has been our only success at synchronizing anything, is this Electrode. Because P2's cool, granted. This thing now kind of comes online with Modest Nature. But previously, Tri-Attack was its best move for a long time. So, it actually hurt us in that regard. We tried Modest with you. I think I tried Modest with this thing, too. Definitely tried it with Milotic. Definitely tried it with Absol. You, yeah. Did not try it with Pidgeot. We'll go Crawdaunt here. Fly. Yeah, Shadow Tag. And then something to recover. Modest on Gengar could be bad. I probably won't. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna Modest Sync here. I think it's just gonna be... I'm just gonna roll whatever it is and hope. I think is really what it boils down to. First playing DP you had on your head, you would beat the game with Wobbuffet as your first Pokemon out of the lineup. Yeesh. Wobbuffet is not exactly a Pokemon to use in a playthrough. You will not have fun. T-Wave. This thing has Spore, I guess. Lantern's low-key better than Electrode here. Electrode's too frail. You fly, false swipe. We'll be okay. We'll be alright here. So I'm gonna make Pokeblocks. And I also need... This place never sold repels, thinking about it. Pivot Wobbuffet Ludicolo on a Starmie while faking it out to death. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I sprayed this, yep. Got these guys. That's Cut Tree. So it should be 122, right? Yeah, 122. Mount Pyre, first floor is what we're looking for. I'm going to lead up front with... If I switch in, why not? If it is Abra, it should be fine. Give you Citrus. Give you Citrus. And then first floor, Mount Pyre. Lead Lantern for T-Wave. If it is Abra, I go right to why not. I have 27 Ultra Balls, 18 Nest Balls. We'll be okay. Bayonet, Ghastly. We'll see. We'll see what we get. There's a couple dupes in here, I'll be honest. I heard the Vulpix. Don't want it, but I heard him. Oh, baby, we got him. All right. Let's see what you got. Let's see what Shuppet has. Shuppet has Double Edge, Shadow Ball, Feint Attack, Will-O-Wisp. This will be Turbok. It will be Turbok. Yes. Shadow Ball's fine. Did I bring P2? I did not, but it's regardless. Totally chill. No way this thing has a low catch rate. There's no way. Catch rate 190. Yeah, we're vibing. Oh! Stop it! Oh my god! We can never die to anything stupid. Is it ghost number 3 on the list? Because it doesn't levitate. All good. All good. Beautiful. Turbok. Turbok with a 0. Should I put the 0 in there? I'll put the 0 in there. And we did not make him modest, so that's cool. You want to take a look at him? Let's take a look at him. I don't expect great things, but it is a ghost type, so... Impish nature. Actually? 26 attack? Yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that's kind of good. Not, like, great. My 1 speed is a little ass, but, like... But I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Minus special attack is pretty good. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. It could have been minus attack, right? It could have been minus speed. Positive defense? I'm kind of in. I'm kind of in for that. Kind of in for that. Dude, the ghost type goes crazy. We get to dodge a bunch of booms, maybe. Crap speed is something that definitely be worse. Oh, for sure. We've seen worse. We have seen worse. It is 12:16. My puppy dog's gonna have to go out soon. Glad I got the encounter. Positive defense with Will-O-Wisp support goes hard. It does. It does indeed. I gotta do the Mount Pyre trainers. Should I get the Safari Zone first? Should I do Lilycove Safari Zone? If 108 is the Whalmer delay, and 105 is for Relic/Quillfish. If I get a Relicanth with Rockhead, do I kill it like how you do with Lantern and Slowbro instead of catching it? That feels a little extra. Did I decide what I'm doing in Lilycove? I have not really decided what I'm doing in Lilycove. Because, like, the actual grass encounters in Lilycove seem kind of ass. A good rod for Mantine or Quillfish is, like, nice. I do see the dupe value in Area 1 of the Safari Zone, though. It was not useful. I literally do not know. I don't know what I should do. I could surf for a Kingler or Octillery in Lilycove, but that seems pointless. I feel like I do want to roll the grass in Lilycove. If we get like, but if we get Lickitung or Togetic or Exploud, like I'm just gonna feel bad. And it's not gonna be easy to catch that Pokemon in Lilycove either. Grass or Mantine? Well, I can get a Quillfish though, that's the thing. It's because I haven't gotten the Quillfish yet. I've used this already. I think I almost prefer the dupe value in the Safari Zone. I feel like that'll just help us more. And like if we get like Vileplume or like Bellossom, I mean like that's another grass type. It's a poison type. Like that's something we don't really have. I kinda want to just do the grass in Lilycove and just like see what's up. Quillfish is hard to catch with Boom. Get it for free on 105. Yeah. That's what I think, too. As much as I want to not get boomed on by my wild encounters. Yeah, I think I'm going to go the grass, because, like, if I Good Rod and go for Mantine... Mantine's, like, just fine. I don't know, dude. I'm not even going to be, like, using Granbull. Like, legitimately, I might as well just Modest Sink this grass. Let's hope for, like, a good Vileplume. What's up, young Vishnu? I mean, Granbull could be an Intimidate user. The Mantine values is a sim dupe. Yeah, but the alternate side of that coin is I fish up Quillfish, it explodes. And then I get nothing in Lilycove. Instead of manipulating the Safari Zone into maybe being goated. Because I look at Area 1, right, in the Safari Zone, and I'm like, I already have Rapidash. I already have Grovyle. Girafarig would be ass. But, like, if I can get rid of Vileplume or Granbull in that encounter table, the odds of us getting something good go way up. Mantine's... I don't want to get Mantine. Mantine is not my decision. Although, granted, I don't know if I get Mantine later from another spot. I'm not, like, crazy hurting for Mantine, but... Yeah, it looks like I could just get Mantine later. Eventually, I'll just end up with one. And, like, I don't need Mantine right now. Although, Magma Hideout's coming up. And that Spadef might be very helpful. I do not know. Go get your dog from the groomers. We'll tune again later. I probably will go walk my dog briefly. Yeah. So it's either I get Mantine for, like... But if it's Quillfish, it's just so ass. If it's Quillfish, it's so ass. So I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go grass. I don't know who I should bring for the grass. If I get a Lickitung, I'm just going to feel foolish, though. I'm just going to feel like a fool. I'll go Parasect. I got Tierno. I got Lanterns. Fine. Yeah, let's go to grass. Is it down here or the other way? Oh, accident. That's okay. It'll run out. Max Rebel. Inexplicable presence. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? My body tells me to sink, but if I get the Granbull, I don't want it Modest Nature, obviously. There's still a gnat in front of my face. They have not gone away. They've only increased in scope. A Cope E-Formon. Awesome. I love coping. Alright. 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 Don't do it to me, game. Don't do it to me. 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 Just don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Just neglect doing it to me. Neglect it. Take all of the negative energy you have toward me, game, and just channel it away from this patch of grass. That bothering me goes splat sooner or later. You know, they have been. Most of them have not met a good fate. Most of them have been met with a terrible fate. How's that? Majora's Mask reference. Yes. It's taking a while. I mean, we want to see Granbull or Vileplume, I think. Those are the best two things we could see. Blastoise is a dupe. But that's about it. Dude, for realsies? Who did this? What is this? What is going on here? Hold. That's for alligator. What the fuck? That's a 5% encounter. Okay. I'm pretty sure they made Feraligator's catch rate lower, though, which scares me. It's got a catch rate of 10? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. A catch rate of 10 and he has a recoil move. I think I have Timer Balls, right? Oh, I don't have Timer Balls. I have Ultra Balls. Okay. He's got Superpower, Rock Slide, Ice Punch, Crunch. I'm gonna give him a T-Wave. Don't freeze me. I literally... Okay, let me... Feraligator's like okay. Battle Armor's really good, assuming that's what it has. I'm just worried we're not going to be able to catch this thing. That's what I'm worried about. And I can't... Who has a catch rate of 10? Pokemon catch rate... List of Pokemon by catch rate. I just need a similar catch rate. Oh. Iron Crown. What the fuck? What the shit? Baxcalibur, brother. Baxcalibur has a catch rate of 10. So full of yourself, Gen 9. Other rate calculators. Okay, let's... So you're level 55. I'm using an Ultra Ball. You are paralyzed. Number of gym badges collected? Dude, I don't even know. 9% chance of catching it per ball? I kind of don't want to damage it. Can it recoil itself? What can it recoil itself with? Oh, superpower. Oh, fuck. I should have... I don't have my, I don't have, Ghosty. If I had Ghosty, I could just sit here. Well, not sit here, but it would be random. Name it Tush Push. I love naming it Tush Push. Alright. We'll see what's up. Only 8 PP. Yeah. There's one. 7 levels below me. It's still gonna do a lot though. I can't go into Ments. Arcanine's pretty fine here. I could go Arcanine. And then you can't be crit, which is nice. Superpower crit won't kill him. That was the most damage it can do to me. Keep throwing balls. Huge. This was a mistake. This Feraligator's crazy. Oh my god, he's crazy. Rock Slide crit, that's a lot of damage. But he will not get a Rock Slide crit again. I'm gonna go Timber. It's fine. Rock Slide crit does not kill me. Crunch's fine. Oh, seriously? Oh my god, this is the Florida Gator. Okay. Can't go you because of Ice Punch. Tierno doesn't exactly want superpower. Parasec's low-key kind of safe. I mean, does Rock Slide crit kill my fucking Arcanine? I can't, dude. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Why do I have to get the thing with the 10 catch rate? It's just so tough. 63. Alright, you got, let's say you got perfect attack, Rock Slide. Rock Slide crit should never kill me. Rock Slide crit will never kill me. Unless it's positive attack, max attack. In which case, God, I fucking deserve to die. Stop. Oh, wait, I forgot I got dropped. Oh, I got dropped. I forgot. It still didn't do that much, though. He's used, what, 1 superpower? Correct? This is like a... This is stupid. I don't have a good squad for this. I did not expect the Feraligator. I never died a crit. Crunch drops my Spadef, so we're chill. I'm watching with bated breath. Okay, I'm gonna Morning Sun. 8 of them. I could damage it a little bit more. I'd rather him just damage himself, you know? Don't get crit. Okay. Never did a Rock Slide crit. A little bit of extra chip on him will help. Oh, thank you, bro. Holy. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. That's cool. What was I gonna name this thing? Tush Push. That's a football reference. For those of you who play Pokemon on the internet. Lola, I do not give a shit. Go Birds. Well, I'm a Dolphins fan. I don't know about that. Let's just take a peek at our Gator. Battle Armor would be crazy. Battle Armor Gator would actually be an insane pickup here. But it's probably Torrent. Yeah. Docile nature. Good stats. Whatever. Honestly, whatever. It's a new fighting type, bro. I have a new fighting type on my team. This is a fighting type Pokemon. Torrent. What fucking stupid. Whatever. That doesn't improve our odds at a good encounter in Area 1 either. So there's a guaranteed way to get an encounter. I'm going to have to look this up. Guarantee Safari Zone encounter Emerald Kaizo? Is that a T-Tar answer? Wait a minute. You might be fucking cooking. Let's find out. I'm going to find out right now, actually. I'll tell you. Hold up. Export all. Export all. Nope. No, it's not. It does not do it through Intimidate. It's so sus. With Tua, Dolphins could use some O-line support. Let the Gator come home. Feraligatr would be great on the Miami Dolphins. No, this Feraligatr is not good enough to beat T-Tar. Talking about Maxie's T-Tar, by the way. Although, if he lives a crit, then, like, yeah, he works. But can it switch in on a move in Superpower? Oh, yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, if it's not an Intim, I outspeed and kill with Superpower. No, it is not outsped. It does outspeed it. It outspeeds it currently. Currently, it has a higher speed stat than T-Tar at level 55. So that's nice. Okay. Nuzlocke guide. No. No. Understanding the Safari Zone in Pokemon Emerald.
The Safari Zone was a Pokemon.
Pause. This is by Techno Trainer. Bro's got a check mark. I gotta use the bathroom, unfortunately, and I have to allow my dog to use the bathroom. So we're gonna stand here in front of the Lilycove Pokemon Center as I walk him, and I'll be back probably in 20-30 minutes or so. I will put on a little BRB screen. We've not done any battles, unfortunately. Actually, that's not true. We did Brendan. And we've done some housekeeping things. There's a lot of stuff to do in Lilycove. So please forgive me. We're back. I'm here now. Rest assured, everything is totally fine. Alright, give me 1 second. Internet browsing, or is it basic? It's basic. Right? Window capture, understanding the Safari Zone. Let's see if this video gives us any information that we need, okay? Does that sound good? This is Understanding the Safari Zone in Pokemon Emerald by Techno Trainer. I'm gonna see... Yeah, okay, here we go. Wait. Yeah, the dimensions. Oh, for sure.
Pokemon staple until Gen 5, a special zoned
Hopefully
area
it tells me
usually
some
containing
things.
rare Pokemon and unique mechanics to catch them.
Oh, I like
In this video, you'll learn
I like
everything
that
you
little
need to
animation.
know
That was
about the
cute.
Safari Zone
You trust
in
Mr.
Generation
Techno?
3's Hoenn games.
We'll find
Ruby,
out.
Sapphire, and Emerald.
He's either going to get a 1 out of 10 from me or a 10 out of 10. There will be no in between. This is a 5-minute video. We're going to find
The
out.
entrance to the Safari Zone is located in northeastern Hoenn, in
true.
Route 121.
Facts.
The easiest way to get there is by flying to Lilycove City and heading west.
I would agree.
You'll find the main gate near the dock of Route 122.
Sounds good.
And when you go inside, you'll see some people at the desk.
Yes.
To enter the Safari Zone grounds, you're going to need the Pokeblock case, as well as 500
Do I
Pokédollars.
have the Pokeblock here?
If you pay the young man, you'll be gifted 30 Safari Balls, a rare type of Pokeball only used in the zone itself, and you'll be allowed 500
can't
steps
see me
on the
play.
premises.
Duh.
Unlike in other Safari Zones, there's no visible counter on how many steps you have left.
Cool.
The Safari Zone is a pretty large chunk of land divided into 4 areas. These areas house different Pokemon and may require special things
Yo,
to
Mediana was some
traverse them.
gifted. That's crazy.
Area
Thanks
1
so much.
is the area you
Sorry I
enter
didn't
from,
catch a Mightyena in
and
this
just
playthrough.
west of Area 1 is Area 2.
We do not have a Mightyena.
North of Area 2 is Area 3, only accessible with the Mach Bike, as there is a mudslide that divides the two. And north of Area 1 is Area 4, only accessible with the Aqua Bike, as there is a Trick Beam dividing the two.
Oh, wait.
In Pokemon Emerald only, there are 2 additional zones accessible once you've entered the Hall of Fame.
This was pretty
Areas
cool.
5 and 6.
This was a cool moment for
These
like
2 areas house
8-year-old
a
me.
very
Like discovering that the Safari Zone had like an addition to it. That was awesome, right? And you got to catch like Mareeps and stuff there. Dude, Emerald's so cool. Emerald's such a good game.
large variety of Generation
Emerald's
2 Pokemon.
great, Platinum's great,
And that's kind of
Black
what
and White
makes
2
them
are great.
special. Seen on the screen now are the Pokemon exclusive
Oh
to the
yeah,
Safari Zone,
hell yeah. The
and which
Mareep-
area
oh,
they're
yeah.
found in
So
easiest.
cool, dude. So cool.
What makes the Safari Zone
wish it wasn't,
truly different, however, is the
post-Elite
catching
Four,
mechanics.
obviously.
Entering a battle here,
It'd be
you'll see
really
something
cool if
different.
it wasn't.
You're not allowed to
gonna
use your partner Pokemon to weaken the wild encounters.
Yes.
And because you don't have a Pokemon yourself, that means the wild ones will behave differently too. Sometimes they'll stare at you, they'll be curious, and unfortunately, sometimes they even run away from the
We want to
battle.
prevent that.
You're presented with 4 options for yourself. Throw a Safari Ball, throw a Pokeblock, go near, and run away. 2 of those are pretty self-explanatory, but the other 2 options is where it gets a little interesting. Put in its simplest form, throwing a Pokeblock decreases the chance of a wild Pokemon running away.
Good.
Going near the Pokemon, however, increases the chance of it running away, but also increases the chance that your Safari Ball will capture it. There's a bunch of mathematics behind it, but that's basically how it works.
This is funny.
You can throw multiple Pokeblocks or go near it
like
multiple times, and its
Oh, what?
effects grow
10
stronger
out of
the
10.
more
I
you
think
do
it's-
it.
This is a 10 out of 10.
Now, if you're really trying to catch some rare Pokemon, but you're having some trouble with them constantly running away, you can actually take advantage of a Pokeblock bug.
Oh.
With this, you could prevent a Pokemon's escape right away. I made this flowchart to help you understand the process.
Okay, wait. Okay, we have charts now. Hold on. Start here. I got it so far. Type 1 Pokeblock. Okay. We do not see a Type 1 Pokeblock. There are 3 different groups, but how am I supposed to know the encounters have been changed? Craft 5 Pokeblocks of 3 separate colors. I need to make 15? I have to make 15 Pokeblocks for this? Guys, we get to make Pokeblocks? Oh god, I'm so excited.
All you need is 5 Pokeblocks of 3 different colors, like red, blue, and pink, for example. Mentally label these 3 colors as types 1, 2, and 3, so you can follow along
Type
with
1, 3, 2. Good. Okay, sure.
the chart.
Whatever.
In this example, I'll be using these mental labels,
Okay, but it doesn't matter what kind of Pokeblocks they are. So should I start doing this already?
but they can be literally any color as long as you have a few of each.
Okay.
Find a Pokeblock feeder near grass or water that spawns a Pokemon you're looking for. You can place Pokeblocks in these things to affect Pokemon in the wild up to 5 spaces away. The range looks like this, so make sure
Okay.
you're staying less than 5 spaces away from the feeder. Place your Type 1 Pokeblock into the feeder and search for the Pokemon you like. Keep in mind, the feeder is only in effect for 100 steps. Of course, you can avoid this step counter going down by moving in place by lightly tapping the D-pad.
Okay.
Let's use Apom as an example here. Using the flowchart from before, we've already placed a Type 1 Pokeblock in the feeder. Our first bullet point asks us if this Pokemon is from Group A. Using the flowchart below, you can tell that Apom is actually in Group C, so we can follow the no path. We're now instructed to throw a Type 2 Pokeblock, which in my example is pink, and to see how Apom reacts. Apom ignored the pink Pokeblock, and now the flowchart tells us to throw a Type 1 Pokeblock, which is the same type of Pokeblock as the one in the feeder. The final step in this flowchart example is now telling me to throw Safari Balls, which means we've reached the point where this Apom can no longer escape. You can go near as much as you'd like, you can throw all 30 Safari Balls, either way, Apom is stuck here until you catch it or you run out. With that said, that's pretty much everything you need to know about the Safari Zone in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald.
What?
Let longer
What?
escape.
But why are there 3 types if I only need to do type 1 and 2? Hold up, let me find this chart again. So how do we know if a Pokemon is in Group A, B, or C if the encounters are changed? I guess is my main question. So Mediana, we are trying to get our Safari Zone encounter. And in order to do that, we gotta make some Pokeblocks. Is this feels, the music feels so low. Why does it feel so low? Wait a minute. And that's normal. Is the contest theme just balanced really low? It's kind of weird. Did we get the ghost? Yeah, we got the ghost. He's a phantom. Dude, hitting the he's a phantom feels awesome in 2025. If you guys are like trying to just get a little burst of dopamine, just hit the Danny Phantom intro real quick. I promise you it'll make you feel better. You know what I mean? He's a phantom. Like that, honestly, I got a rush. Same thing with the Code Lyoko theme song, but that's only if you're a 90s baby. Yeah, no, this is a pretty good Shuppet, all things considered. 26 attack is nice. Impish nature is also nice. 1 speed sus, but generally this is a good ass Pokemon. So I'm good. Saucy, do you know how this Safari Zone thing works? Because to me it looks like I just need to make a shit ton of Pokeblocks right now. Which I'll do it. You give me the case, right? Very good. 2000s TMNT on CN was heat too. I don't remember the 2000s CN. A few of the primary ones. I don't even know what primary ones are. Something about early 2000s opening raps are just, you know, they just hit different. Because they're before rap really became I don't want to say mainstream, because that's not true. You got Tupac and Big, whoever, right? But what I'm saying is that, like, the kids, like, this is the first time kids have been exposed to rap music, probably. Like, at 7 years old, they're listening to the Danny Phantom theme song. They're like, why is this going so crazy? It's because it's hip-hop. That's why. Dude, the contest music is so low. It's so funny.
All you need.
So I guess I just need a. But. How do you know what Pokemon are in what group, though? That's what I'm missing. Maybe Drew has it.
In fire types, Rapidash,
Hold up. Safari Zone. Oh, Drew might have it for me. Wait a minute. The one and only DRXX. Guessing I want plus speed. On what? The Safari Zone encounter? Does it influence the natures? Because, like, legitimately, this is the first time I'm figuring this out. The EK guide has it? Okay, wait. Tell me about it, Drew. Tell me about it.
Area 4 helping you the most for Magma Hideout, and Areas 1 and 2 being good locations as well. What you need to do is go to the Pokemon Contest Hall, throw in a Pechaberry if you want plus speed nature on your encounter, which is probably the one you want, Orange/Chesto if you want plus special attack, Cherry/Shalepa if you want plus attack. Know which one you want, but also make 2 other Pokeblocks. These will be important for making sure your Safari Zone encounter does not flee. But also make multiple of each color Pokeblock, 2 or 3 of each color. And then follow the.
Okay, got it. Sounds good.
These steps to have an easy capture on your Safari Zone encounter. Route 122.
So that's it. So that's a moment.
Which is probably the one you want. Orange/Pechaberry if you want plus speed nature on your encounter, which is probably the one you want. Orange/Chesto if you want plus special attack. Cherry/Shalepa if you want plus attack. No.
Okay, so I just need to make a bunch of a few. Single flavor Pokeblock. Okay. Oh, there we go. So we need to make some Pokeblocks. Wait, so I have to make them at this then, right? Because that makes it a single flavor. I don't make it with everybody. I make it myself. All of these people are having fun at their Pokeblock making machines. And here I am, just in the corner. Save the game. Sure. Time to cook. Jesse. We need a Pokeblock of 99% purity. Or more. Gus, what's gonna kill us if we don't hit those numbers, Jesse? I'm sorry. Searching for my friends. Oh, what? So I do need to do it with somebody. Wait a minute. Do I do it with this old man? Who does he do it? Hold up.
Know which one you want if you want plus special nature on your encounter, which is probably the one you want. Orange/Chesto if you want plus special attack. Cherry/Shalepa if you want plus attack. Know which one you want, but also make 2 other Pokeblocks. These will be important for making sure your Safari Zone encounter.
Wait, it didn't even. Hold on. I need to watch.
But also.
I know you don't see this. Just give me a second.
Also make 2 other Pokeblocks. These.
So he throws in.
But if you want plus.
He throws in a Pechaberry.
Know which one.
They throw in an Aspire.
Chesto if you want plus special attack. Cherry/Shalepa if you want plus attack. Know which.
Chesto, Aspire, and then a Cherry.
One you want, but also make 2 other Pokeblocks. These will be important for making sure your
Pink Pokeblock was made. Level 11. Okay, so maybe it only goes based on that you threw in. Would I like to join you? Oh dear. Naturally, I know how to make Pokeblocks, don't I? Absolutely. I'm gonna have to turn this up a little bit. Hold up. Because we got audio cues. Let's berry blender. Okay. So I'm gonna make what, 5 Petra Pokeblocks right now? I'm glad this is what we're doing in EK right now. This feels great. I feel so good about this, dude. I just gotta hit A when it crosses, right? Oh, I missed. I missed 2 of them. Damn, Lassie went crazy. 11 perfects. So pink Pokeblock. This doesn't even matter. I can miss all of them. Oh, really? Okay. Well, so I'm just going to get 5 of each then. The guide told me 5 of each. Not Drew's guide. The Safari Zone guide. So we'll do Petra, Orin, Cherry, I guess. Good start. I was like, this just speeds it up, doesn't it? Oh. Alright, we're climbing the leaderboard, though. Lassie's still cooked. Lassie's still better than us. We get another shot to take down Lassie from her throne as best Pokeblock maker in all of Hoenn. I'm gonna do it. This is the type of gaming you're here for, right? The berry farming streams? Sorry. I love having a sort of manic energy about my streams. It really appeals to me. And it works for editing. Damn. Lassie's cooking me still. Dude, hitting the perfects is so hard. Damn, we got 3rd. Behind Laddie? Oh, dude, wait. Lassie fell off. Alright, so that's what? The 3rd? I need to make 12 more. I mean, I could literally just speed this up, but this is important content. This is important for the EK lore. I need to be top of the leaderboard at one point. I have to be. It's going to be the only way we're going to get an excellent Safari Zone encounter, is if I put my love and soul into these Pokeblocks. Yes. 3rd. Rough. Yo, Professor Birch. Rewatching VODs of Battle Bingo. I love that, dude. Battle Bingo was the exact same thing. It was part of the lore. Battle Bingo's awesome. And especially what XG did with Battle Bingo. Made it legitimately, like, very fun. It was like a whole other game inside of the game. I should have made a separate video just on Battle Bingo. But, granted, I poured my heart and soul into the XG video itself, so I'm not really worried about being the best, like no one ever was. I'm just trying to make these Pokeblocks. Battle Bingo was excellent, though. We had to do a lot of it to get all the coupons necessary. I mean, Battle Bingo, frankly, was probably where I had the most fun, because there were no stakes. How did Brendan go? Swimmingly. He went very, very well. No risks, pretty much at all. We read him like a book. Alright, that should be 5 of the Petras, right? 21 seconds. I'm gonna check. Oh, I made 6. Wait a minute. I am gonna toss. I only want 5 of each. I lost count. Alright, so we're gonna do Petra berries, Oran berries, and cherry berries. Does Run and Bun incorporate Pokeblock making in any meaningful way? For those of you Run and Bun players out there? The Pokeblock making stream. I just find menial tasks to do in video games. Damn, third. Indigo Pokeblock. Does that sound right? This is really dumb. I wish we got Granbull or Vileplume from Lilycove, because then that would make Area 1 substantially better. I mean, we might still clutch a good encounter in Area 1, granted, but I'd like to get it sooner than later, because we have access to it. Am I first? Yes! Yo, we hit the top of the leaderboard. Let's go, baby. 0 X's. What am I going for in Safari? I think, so Area 1, I think. Area 1, I think. This is the third, I think, Oranberry. Ugh. So we're like halfway done. I'll be able to read the encounters after I'm done being a berry master. I'm trying to figure out where on the wheel I have to hit for the perfect. Because it's not dead on. It's like a little early. Never done being a berry master. That's true. That's true. I only play games that have bugs in them. Bugs and berries. It's just my nature. Stop. 3, 2, 1, go! Ready? Go! And then the break the targets music comes in the video. Come on, man. Come on. I got ideas. I always have ideas. I love the break the targets theme. It's so... The melee break the targets theme is so good. And then the piano? I got feelings. I got opinions. Smash music tier list. I already did a Pikmin and a Pokemon music tier list. The next thing is Mario, but that's a lot of music. That might be more than Pokemon. ESPN, not now. Did I get him? I didn't get him. Oh, I'm playing Pokemon Go in my pocket. I never stop, guys. I never stop. I've had some things to say on Pokemon Go in the past, but I will say as an adult, it helps me get exercise. So, I'm good with it. I still don't like what it did to the franchise, but I can appreciate it for what it is, I think. Because it's now kind of a complete game. Pokemon Go was like really bad when it came out. Not really bad. It was still really like, it was a phenomenon, of course. But I've come around to it. My puppy dog yawned in the other room very loudly. He went, ah! I did it again. Oh wait, no, that was Trico. That's the Trico I'm trying to catch on Pokemon Go. I thought that was my dog. Alright, get out of here. He ran away from me. Maybe the Trico would have a better nature than my EK starter. There's no natures in Pokemon Go. It's very stripped down. If you haven't played Pokemon Go, do I recommend it? Like a little bit, I guess, if you're looking for like a mobile game. I don't play mobile games outside of Pokemon Go, I'll say that though. Except for This video's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Use code HEF to get 5,000 silver and the new hero, champion, Shadow, the new legend with double D knockers. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Did I play the Go event this last weekend? You know I don't go to the Go events, really. I found myself in the city one time. New York City, playing Pokemon Go, and I was like, this is awesome. And I got a Zacian and a Zamazenta. But generally, like, I mean, like, I do the monthly, like, passes, I guess. But I don't spend it. My rule of thumb has to be, I spend 0 money on Pokemon Go. I refuse to pay to win in that game. I'm going to be a Pokemon master on my own merit, right? I don't need to buy balls. I don't need to buy deluxe passes. I don't need any of that. That's how Pokemon Go wins. I have 3 red Pokeblocks, 5 pink, 5 indigo. I need 2 more. It was just a paid event. Yeah. No, I saw that and I was like, okay. I was like, guess I just won't have an opportunity. Like, it's whatever. Like, I'm not paying for Eternatus in my mobile game. Like, are you kidding me? I already paid for Sword and Shield. And that game was ass. Sword and Shield had very few redeemable qualities in my eyes. Like, very few. The gym leader theme, that's about it, maybe. I don't know. Maybe Dynamax Adventures is cool. But I never played it. I'm not a shiny hunter. I could give a care. E4 was cool. Was it, though? I guess it's cool that, like, the gym leaders are the Elite Four. But did I just do 5? I'm going to do 1 more just in case. I don't remember. Sword and Shield had Piers. Stop that right now. Industry plant ass character. Stop that right now. I'm such a hater. I'm such a hater for Sword and Shield. Probably because Ultra Sun and Moon, like, went really good directions. And Sword and Shield just stripped all the character and love away from Pokemon. He was not. Leave him alone. I absolutely refuse to leave Piers alone. We're gonna make a Rockstar gym leader, and for his debut, we're just gonna have the ambiance of an empty crowd, no music and no voice acting. Tell me now how good and great Piers is with all of those facts in mind. I'm gonna play it right now. Hold up. We're gonna watch it. Piers cutscene. Pokemon. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. Just because I need that type of energy. I really want that type of. Because I'm a hater. Because that's why. VO. Oh no VO. This is just called that Piers scene. This is who your ride or die for? These guys? That's vanilla. That's not edited. That's literally how it appears in game. And now we get fucking Breaking Bad clips. Yo, it knows. It knows I love to reference Breaking Bad. It sounds like they're booing. They are booing. Isn't that crazy? If they released a Switch 2 version of Sword and Shield and it finally gave Pierce voice acting. Yeah, but they would never do such a thing. Voice acting in my... Scarlet and Violet would have been a lot better with voice acting, actually. Like, a lot better. Even though it's kind of a disgusting looking game. But I digress. I really digress about how Pokemon looks. You know, I'm not a graphics guy. I'm not somebody, that's not what I prioritize in my games. But like I'd rather it look like this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Pokemon has lost all sauce. Maybe not all sauce, because sometimes they come out with some sauce, but like, they used to have sauce. We need to make Pokemon great again. I'm sorry. We need to elect Boo as the representative of Ghostly Galaxy. I'm literally rambling. I have to fight a trainer. Where's the EK? Where's Drew's EK guy? Back.
To being good locations as well. What you need to do is go to the Pokemon contest hall, throw in a Pechaberry if you want plus speed nature on your encounter, which is probably the one you want, Orange/Chesto if you want plus special attack, Cherry/Lepa if you want plus attack. Know which one you want, but also make 2 other Pokeblocks. These will be important for making sure your Safari Zone encounter does not flee, but also make multiple of each color Pokeblock, 2 or 3 of each color, and then follow
these steps. Okay. And then, I mean, I can't, like, can I synchronize in the Safari Zone? Does that even work? I guess I never send out my Pokemon, but it still might work, low-key. Not that I want to. Not that I want to, either. I think I'm still gonna go Area 1. You'd wonder what director I think. Oh, is that the thing from the Discord, Hunter? I remember you sending that. I looked at that, and I had to think about it. And I think my answer is Omori. I think Omori generally does the best. Masuda started out strong, but I don't think Masuda has the correct vision for the franchise. I think that Masuda got lost along the way. In general appeal, he forgot he was making something cool, and he just started making something. And I think he lost a little bit of passion, which sounds dumb. You know, I'm not trying to start beef with Junichi Matsuda, but you can see where the priorities shifted based on the later games that he's directed. And you're like, oh, that's actually not a good idea. Oh, you actually took that out. Oh, this is underbaked. Oh, was X and Y your fault? He did Gen 3 through 6. Listen. Sure. Actually, does he count for Platinum and Emerald then? Oh, he might be the GOAT. He probably might be the GOAT. They did the same thing again with Rhyme and Scarlet and Violet. They did, and who's gonna die on Rhyme's Hill? I'd rather die on Rhyme's Hill than Piers is. Piers is so fucking lame. He's so lame. General in my Discord? Yeah, that's fine. I don't even know, dude. What do I can sort of repel manip. In Area 2. Water absorb Quagsire in the Safari Zone? It sounds good. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. And that's with you have to do that with a Super Rod, right? I'd have to get the Super Rod first. So that would be during the Hoenn split. So you're telling me you delay the Safari Zone encounter. There's still a Nat here. Do the new Pokemon games still not let you collect every Pokemon? Yeah, none of them, basically. Like, Sword and Shield, when it came out, you could collect all the Pokemon. But then, like, DLC got implemented, and then, like, Pokemon Home got connected, and then, like, there's a bunch of nonsense, right? I remember completing the Sword and Shield decks. Good Rod Area 3 for Wooper. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. There's still a gnat around me. I mean, Vigoroth would go crazy. Vigoroth would go so crazy. Dodrio would be good. Fortress would be good. I'd take Primeape. I would just hate to go Area 1. Area 1, we haven't even gotten Vileplume or Granbull. Like, we didn't get any dupe value out of Lilycove. I feel like if I go Area 1, I'm just going to be disappointed. Not that Vileplume is, like, that good. Dodrio's bad? Really? I could go... This is stupid. I know this is, like, up to the player, right? Like, I know it's up to the player, but I just don't know who's going to have the best value. Who'd I get from Lilycove? This thing. I got Tush Push, the Feraligatr, with good stats, granted. But no battle armor, which is, like, whatever. But I'm actually happy with this, because we don't have, like, our only pure water type before this stream was Blastoise. Yeah, Torrent sucks, but we got Milotic this stream. We got Tush Push this stream. We got Shuppet this stream. Oh, never mind. We had Huntail. Sorry, Huntail. Sorry, Huntail. My bad. And also, you're dead. Also, you were pure water. You were pure water. Whatever. You were pure water. You were seeking to... Alright, fuck me. Forget it. Whatever. I shouldn't have said anything. I had a bunch of pure water types. But this is the fastest, best stat pure water type that we have. Superpower on this thing goes crazy. I'm happy with that. I'm happy to have... This is sort of my fighting type. It used to be Ursaring. Now it's Feraligatr, I think. If I go Area 2, I'm most likely to get an Exeggutor, which would be great. Rhydon is a dupe. Miltank and Kangaskhan both don't seem that bad. Arbok would suck. Zangoose would be good. Sandslash is a dupe. I legitimately, like, I want to roll Area 2. I want to roll Area 2 so bad. Because, like, Vigoroth is only 5%. And we're so much more likely to get something good from Area 2. We would get probably, like... I mean, I don't know how Nidoking does either. Area 4 doesn't seem that bad either. Area 3 is, like, all evolutions, which is cringe. So I'm not going to do that. Despite evolutions probably being okay, generally. Like, I know there's the... Let me add up the percentages, right? So just Exeggutor, Miltank, Kanga is 40%. With Zangoose, Venusaur, Ivysaur, Bulbasaur, it's 51% for us to get a good encounter. And then 30... No, it's more than that, because some of this is duped out. So, like, Rhydon's duped out. Sandslash is duped out. What are the Safari catch rates for some of these? I don't know. I don't know, but we have we have a method to pretty much guarantee. I don't know, dude. I think I'm gonna go Area 2. Slacking would go crazy. Fortress would go crazy. But we have Scizor. I feel like Area 2 is gonna be better for us. Because this is another chance to get Exeggutor. And like, if I just got Vileplume or Granbull or Girafarig, I'd be so much more disappointed than anything from Area 2. Fuck it, I think I'm gonna go Area 2, dude. I think I'm gonna go Area 2. I don't know which area Area 2 is, though. Where is the Drew video?
To do is go for Magma Hideout, it being great if you have the Pokemon you get. There are a lot of good areas here, with Area 3 being great if you have the Evolution dupe, Area 4 helping you the most for Magma Hideout, and Areas 1 and 2 being good locations as well. What you need to do is go to the Pokemon Contest Hall, throw in a Pecha.
I think I'm gonna go Area 2. Because, like, the odds of us getting something good from Area 2 are really high. Especially considering we already have Rhydon. I don't want to lead Gardevoir either. Do I need Cut? I don't think I need Cut. Okay. I have all the Pokeblocks necessary. I gotta Google the map of Hoenn to see what Area 2 technically entails. I know it'll probably tell me. I could probably just find out. But you've also delayed this encounter until you have the Dodrio dupe from Victory Road. I'm not positive I'm gonna make it that far. I'm getting it now. So this is Area 1. I think Area 2 is over here. Yes. Correct. Now you find out. Got it. I fucking hate Cerebi. Terrible, terrible website. How does Joe try so hard, dude? It just looks like he needs a team or something. I don't know. Does he have a team? Probably. It's never helpful. I always click on Cerebi and it's like Northwest Safari Zone. It's like they have areas. They have area name. Oh my god, whatever. Go to Bulbapedia. Alright, yeah, we're in Area 2 right now. Is there no Pokeblock feeder? Is there no Pokeblock feeder in Area 2? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Can you not do the Pokeblock strat in Area 2? That doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute. There's no way. There's no way. Ooh, so is Area 2 not a guaranteed encounter then? Am I missing something? It doesn't look like there's a Pokeblock feeder. Only a Pokeblock strat for water encounter in Area 2. So I don't get a guaranteed encounter here. I can't follow this flow chart.
Areas 1, throw in a chest you want, but also make 2, and then follow.
Not getting encounter would be so much worse than just getting like a Vileplume or Granbull, though. 1 or 3 if I'm going for an E4mon. 1 or 3. But 3, I'm going to get an evolution. I'm going to get an evolution in area 3. You did the Pokeblock logic once and still had a Wooper run before. This could go poorly regardless. Okay, it's good to know that there is some error. 3's only good with an EV dupe. And like 4, we have a lot of dupes in 4. 4, we're like most likely to get a Nidoking, a Seviper, or like a Tauros. We have the Acro bike with us. We'd have to go back to Mauville to get a different bike if we want to access Area 3. Damn. Low-key now I'm looking at Wooper. Now I'm looking at Wooper. I'm like, oh, Wooper wouldn't be so bad. We're going to have to do a lot of water absorbing probably. Pokeblock strat should always work in stopping them running away. And Area 2 is not guaranteed. That's crazy. I don't know what Executor's catch rate is. 45? Oh, but Area 2 is just so... It's so much... Maybe it's not so much better. It feels a lot better. But if I can't get the guaranteed encounter, maybe I just do 1. I mean, like, I end up with a Vileplume, Granbull, Girafarig, and I just hate my life. Victory Bell is probably fine. We have a Rapidash. I guess the question is, are the bad Pokemon in Area 1 worse than the evolutions? Granbull's an E4mon, probably not with this Mence. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, if Exeggutor, Miltank, Kangaskhan, like, if they're not guaranteed in Area 2 here, like, then I can't risk that. This is like really important. This is not really important, but this is an important Pokemon. This is like this isn't open yet, right? Yeah, no. Okay. This is Area 4. Count each area as separate. This is Area 4. It's gonna kick me out, probably, but it's okay. Nidoking's probably not even good. So Viper, I imagine, is trash. Okay, my game's over anyway. Just go big money in Area 1, maybe. I mean, granted, like, a couple evolutions are good. Like, and I'd take an Espeon or a Jolteon. And honestly, an Umbreon probably would be lit. But I think I just send Area 1. Tauros isn't even that useful if my Mence is fine. My Mence is, like, a little less than fine. We're gonna go Area 1. We're gonna see what's up. I'm not sinking Modest here. Although, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm not doing any sync strats because if we get the 5% Vigoroth, I'll want to pop off. So Better than any ments you've had, sadly. That's crazy. So, okay, let's... It works for 100 steps. So I'm gonna get some of these off real fast. Repel's effect wore off, use another. Oh, well. Okay. Solid E4 mon, since I could delay its evo to keep a ghost immunity for the first half. That's insane. Walking into the E4 with a level 100 EV is insane. That's something an insane person would do. I'm going area 1, and we're just gonna find out. So I put a pink Pokeblock in the feeder. And it's in a like circle around it. I just need to wait for my repel to run out, which it should very shortly. Do not use another one. Oh boy! It's Dodrio. Okay. Well, alright. That's tough. That's tough. Is this good? We'll see. If the Pokemon's catch rate is higher than 200, throw Safari's over, or else throw a Pokemon with a different taste from the feeder. Dodrio, there's no way that Dodrio has a catch rate above 200. This is why you delay, since Dodrio's... It's uncatchable? What do you mean it's uncatchable? Wait, no fucking way this is uncatchable. Because of how catch rates work? Wait, these indigo Pokeblocks have 2 fucking flavors. If it's literally uncatchable, that merits a reroll? Chat. Oh god, I don't know. Everyone else who got it just got really unlucky. It has a catch rate of 10 in EK. Okay, wait. It's curious about the Pokeblock. So I need to throw Safari Balls. Wait. Escape factor 0? So I can never get close enough to it, right? So it's curious about it, so it says throw the Safari Balls. Watching carefully. What? Go near it. Go near it. Throw balls. What? What do you mean? What? What is going on? Somebody tell me what's happening with the Safari Zone. Somebody tell me what's going on, bro. I'm so confused. I don't know what happened. I don't know. What T name? Dodrio. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a trio. Okay. So that's our Safari Zone encounter, man. That's if I need anything. Yeah, okay. Bye. Here you go. I don't understand. Naive nature. 31 attack? Bro. Bro. Oh. What? What kind of... What? 31 attack, naive nature. That's actually insane. I don't know, bro. I don't know how that happened or how that worked, but I'm good. But I'm good, I think. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I didn't try to modest sync, I guess. I still would have preferred an Exeggutor. Plus speed 31 attack is insane. Hype moments and aura. That's it. If this has rage, it sweeps all of Drake. I don't think it gets... It doesn't get rage. Only Doduo gets rage, from my understanding. It even got 10 more speed, which is crazy. Get Body Slam at 60. Get Endeavor? Yeah, Doduo's the only thing that gets rage. Sharp Beak was a 5% coming from this Dodrio. Imagine it was holding the Sharp Beak. Yeah, imagine being Pidgeot right now. That's facts, actually. Imagine being this thing. The naive nature Pidgeot. Also naive nature. Wait a minute. Our birds are cool. We got a couple good birds out here. The Jagged Pass Doduo. Okay. Well, I guess it's time... What, to prepare for Mount Pyre, then? The thing is that I could still do Meteor Falls right now. Can this Dodrio outspeed Maxie's Victory Bell? Let's find out. Let's find out. Because if this Dodrio is an asset, it's an asset. We got Dodrio, Maxie's Eggy. Let's say I'm level... At 66, I outspeed the Exeggutor, yeah. But Drill Peck does not kill. And we die to Psychic. But yes, at 66, I outspeed the Eggy in the Sun. Should I get a little chip damage or something? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't get Sky Attack? Oh, I don't think it does. No, it does not. Nope. Nope. No Sky Attack. I'm confused. I'm confused, to say the least. Okay, I'm glad that the Safari Zone is over. Do we get the Safari encounter yet? Indeed, we just did. We just did. And I'm confused by it. Because apparently it's forbidden. Apparently our Safari Zone encounter is a forbidden Dodrio. Which I was not aware of. Snagger, it would be good. Never seen anyone catch that Dodrio before. That's crazy. I literally have no idea. I have no idea what I did. Just decided to go near, dude. 50% off on Steam? I have it on Switch. I don't need to buy it again because I'm gonna buy Silk Song. So Team Cherry only gets some of my money. You get money for Hollow Knight once, the DLC once. Is it a good Dodrio? It's cracked actually. It's a cracked Dodrio. Let me think about Hex Maniac Leo real quick. Good news. Yeah, dude, it literally is good news. I wish it got Sky Attack. Oh, it'd be so crazy if it got Sky Attack. Alright, you guys see Hex Maniac Leah on the screen, right? Flightless bird discrimination. I love Dodrio. I think Dodrio is awesome. Steen, what's up? Welcome, 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 welcome. How do I kill Miss Drevis? Can Bayonet do it? Leah. 143 speed. Because our Sharpedo does not do it. Surprisingly. Oh wait, actually... Does Rhydon just do this? Ground types kind of do good. Oh yeah, Rhydon just kills with Rock Slide. That's so awesome. Wait a minute. Yeah, and we got the Shuppet from Mount Pyre. All right, so Rhydon kills Misdreavus. Baits Absol. Absol wants to go for superpower. We eat a crit. I could just EQ. Does it have it's got a spell tag? Okay. So Misdreavus is dead. The big Golduck. Golduck wants to go for probably Surf. Surf, Psychic, Ice Beam. Surf, Psychic, Ice Beam. How does Tierno match up? Oh, he's got Return too. Wait a minute. Tierno can get crit. It's kind of ass. Surf, Psychic, Ice Beam. Because we'll be coming in on Surf. 17 to 20. Yeah, that's a Lantern job. So we got Rhydon. With a Persian Berry. Lantern. Tree has the experience share. Bro is our sync. He's probably coming. Lantern, especially at 63, kills with T-Bolt. And then it goes Grumpig. Grumpig will want to... Is Grumpig a dude? Wait a minute. Grumpig's probably a lady. It's a lady. Attract Confuse Ray. Tierno's a dude. Ugh. It's got Signal Beam. Yikes. Psychic, Signal Beam, Attract, Confuse Ray. It's got Thick Fat. So Porygon kind of does this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, we have Absol. Hold on. Hold on. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because it'll be going for Psychic on Lantern. Or Confuse Ray. And then Absol comes in, outspeeds, and it could click Mega Horn. Alright, 1 second. Yeah, you guys gotta... I gotta know about that Dodrio. Is this breaking news in the EK community that this Dodrio is like, it's supposedly uncatchable? I just caught the uncatchable Pokemon? Because that's kind of crazy. You caught up to see the Modest Absol. That was a tough moment for me. I wanted Modest Eggy. I got the Modest Absol. Definitely a tough moment. We do not get a spell tag or anything. 62 is fine. Persianberry. How do I feel about my box? I like my box a lot, honestly. You get a Persianberry. Lantern coming in on Surf. Lantern's taking like no damage. It's never coming in on Ice Beam. I'll just give Lantern a Lumberry. Wait, we have Lumberries. We have Lumberries. Wait, that's crazy. Granted, they're not always the most optimal choice. Right now they are. I only need 3 Pokemon. I only need 3 Pokemon for this fight. But it'll be fun. I'm not forgetting. I'm just surprised EK gives me options. Grumpig and Absol. I was like, Rhydon always lives. Unless Misdreavus decides. No. Misdreavus should always try to confuse Raymay. I doubt it'll go for Shadow Ball. We always live Superpower after crit. So we just EQ. We chill. The Lumberries were real, yes. Golduck comes through, tries to surf me. Lantern does it. And then I guess I'll bring a backup for Grumpig. Psychic Signal Beam, Attract, Confuse Ray. We cannot be attracted with Gyarados. I'll bring Gyarados. And then you can't be crit. So yes, this will work. Did I fight Lilycove Rival? Is that a post-Pyre endeavor? You know what's funny is that I think it's supposed to be a post-Pyre endeavor, but I did it first. Pyre should be not leisurely. I imagine. Oh. What the hell? Wait a minute. Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck? What the heck? Zigzagoon. Okay. Do any of these people give me anything? Cleanse tag. No EK videos cover it. The Lilycove Rival. E wasn't that big of a deal. I'm gonna save. Gosh, I imagine I'm gonna walk up that first floor. I should save anyway, because we've done a lot. Pyre. No EK videos cover Mount Pyre. Am I in the right place? That's not a Hex Maniac. This is not a Hex Maniac sprite. Hold on.
Hello.
No, this isn't a task. This is just a regular ass playthrough. So that's a double battle. That's... Machamp Delcatty? Okay. That trainer, that's not a trainer. So I can get past the double battle. Is that Hex Maniac Leah? Wait a minute. That's Hex Maniac Leah. Okay. All the way down here. Do not get got by them. Alright, let me make sure that Rock Slide kills this Misdreavus. It does. Alright, second trainer of the day. Which feels bad, but it's true. We had a lot of encounters and routing and stuff to get through. I could still go back and get Meteor Falls if I want for the Relicanth. I Rock Slide. It's Confuse Ray. We have a Lumberry. It's all chill. Almost got him. We're going to try to break through versus Absol next. Actually, we always... No, Absol doesn't have a confusing move. I just click EQ. Tree is our sync. It's beautiful. Superpower crit never kills me. I guess it could technically substitute. It protected. That's okay. We just get to stay in. We have a luxury. We have the luxury of staying in. This Absol has a spell tag. It does not have, like, a Lychee Berry, for instance. This is annoying, but we're doing it. There we go. No damage on us. So Surf is the only thing that Golduck sees here, which is good. That's what we want. Lantern should kill with T-Bolt now. We are 62. 63 killed with T-Bolt. This might be a roll, but we never get hurt by this. We're max defense. Our Lantern is actually crazy. Okay, yep. We never died a return crit. It's trying. The game's still trying, though. The game is still trying. Never forget. This is EK. Grumpig. Alright, this should always be Psychic. It actually could be Confuse Ray. But I'm going into Toonami. This only gets whack if it decides to attract. Oh. Okay. Alright, hold on. Timeout. It's probably Confuse Ray now again. Well, it's Signal Beam or Confuse Ray. So I'm gonna go Gyarados. Yes. Alright. It can never be Attract. It's now Confuse Ray. Get another shot at this. There's the Confuse Ray. We have a Lumberry. Gotta land this Mega Horn. It's Toonami's job right now is just hit this Mega Horn. Huge. Big if true. Alright, good job, team. Good job, team. Next, Aqua Grunts. Aqua Grunts. Walrein with leftovers. Yo, does Feraligatr pop off here? Hold up. Oh, actually, Ursaring probably just does this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 64. Ursaring doesn't kill Mantine, though. It's sus. Feraligatr also does not kill Walrein. And it probably Rain Dance's turn 1. Which is a little dumb. Oh, they all have Rain Dance. They all have Rain Dance, Swift Swim. And this Quillfish has Explosion with a Focus Band. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Perhaps... 64. I really don't want to push Sceptile too hard here. I really don't want to push Sceptile too hard. It's got Rain Dish. Wait a second. P2 cooks like crazy here. P2 might cook like crazy here. Tracing Swift Swim and being able to just launch. Oh wait, do we not get T-Bolt? Hold on. Wait a minute. Do we not have T-Bolt? Did I just give myself T-Bolt? Oh my god, we don't get T-Bolt. We get Shockwave. Right. Right. Never mind. P2 doesn't cook like crazy at all. That's sus. We get Ice Beam. That's sad. I thought P2 was gonna trace and just start going off. T-Bolt. But no. I mean, Ursaring gets over Walrein at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 64 Ursaring. Kills Walrein. Mantine comes in. It probably Rain Dances. Sends in Huntail. Who's got Waterfall, Ice Beam, Double Edge. So Ursaring probably takes 2 off the rip here. But then he sends in Huntail with Waterfall, Ice Beam, Double Edge. And you have Swift Swim. But you don't get any good moves. Octazooka's a scale move. I'm checking for Alligator's learn set. Does he have any good scales? Oh, Ancient Power. Ancient Power's not a horrible scale. When did we get for Alligator? That was our Lilycove City encounter. Today. We've gotten Shuppet, for Alligator, Dodrio, and Milotic all today, technically. Even though, I mean, we got Feebas earlier, but Milotic is new. Alright, what about Bayonet? Sneak at level 1. Gunk Shot level 1. That's kind of nice. The fact he gave Dusclops 50 HP and 30 attack is crazy. 50 more HP on Dusclops absolutely breaks that thing into oblivion. Why did he decide that the ghosties needed to be just like crazy? Like, I love it, don't get me wrong, but I gotta go 64 on Ursaring. I'll bring Lantern. I guess I'll keep you in the party for now. But we need 2 boxes. We have 2 boxes full of Pokemon. In fact, I would like you to also be a forest. Yes. The alive Pokemon. Beautiful. $64. That lets me outspeed Walrein. So I go boom, boom. Huntail comes in. How does Lantern match up versus this Huntail? Very well. Very well. T-Bolt. It sends in Whiscash. It'll want to EQ me. Ice Beam, Waterfall. Electrode explode kills. Probably not. I'll calc it for you right now. Electrode explosion right now versus this Whiscash does 97.8 to 111.1. So yes, it does kill. You're welcome. But Lantern probably beats Huntail. Then you go Whiscash, who wants to EQ. Whiscash has Swift Swim. Jolly Nature. I'm assuming Mantine's gonna set up the rain. So if Mantine sets it up, it dies. One more turn with Lantern, dies. So it'll still be up when Whiscash comes in. Which is a little sus. Dude, I love the Mount Pyre music. Oh, it's so sinister. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Leave a like if you haven't, guys. We're EK Gaming. I know the beginning of the stream has been slow, but it's been necessary because it's been a lot of routing. I actually, before I go, I do want to see myself Victory Road, because Dodrio is a 10% encounter. Oh, so we dupe out Wobbuffet, Electrode, Dodrio. That might actually be pretty good for our Victory Road encounter. It might be pretty good. We'll find out. We'll find out. No, it does not have the special split. This is Gen 3 mechanics. Which makes it cool. Mount Pyre music, you know it. We're prepping for Aqua Grunt 1. Facade, Rain Dances. Tries to EQ. Does Parasect do that? What'd you miss? Oh shit, Liam, you missed the Safari Zone. Look what I caught in the Safari Zone. Did you miss for Alligator in Lilycove? I don't even know what you missed. Oh my god. Wait a minute. You saw the Shuppet. I'm pretty sure you saw the Shuppet. This, I'm confused about. I'm gonna have to pose this question to like the EK Discord. Yo, what are the Dodrio stats? Show the Dodrio stats. It is Naive Nature, Max Attack. It does not get Sky Attack, but it outspeeds a lot. That's an E4 mon. It does not get Rage. It does not get Rage. Doduo gets Rage. Nope. I cannot get Rage on Dodrio. I can only get it on the Jagged Pass Doduo, which is something that we've been told. And also I looked up in the learned sets. No, its moveset's not bad. Its moveset's fine. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it's still, like, a really good Pokemon, though. Like, if I'm gonna have a Dodrio, then I'm glad it's this one. Let's see. Parasect comes in. Parasect comes in on Whiscash EQ. Wants to go for Ice Beam. I Giga Drain. I get it all back. I live a crit. So Whiscash, or Parasect actually gets this, which is neat. It's not hyper necessary, but I run a Lumberry. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I wanted the Aggie, dude. I didn't know Area 2, because initially, right, because I didn't get the dupe stuff in Lilycove. I didn't get the Vileplume or the Granbull. So I was like, okay, I'll go Area 2 instead. Area 2, I can't get the guaranteed encounter because it doesn't have the feeder. Yeah, exactly. So I was like, what the shit? So I was like, I guess I'll just go Area 1 and pray. And I got the Dodrio. Is it raining by default? No. No, Mantine will probably set up the rain because it doesn't see kill on Ursaring. If it doesn't set up the rain, that's okay, because then Huntail sets up the rain as I switch out into Lantern. I wish Area 2 had a feeder, yeah. Because I was like, I could literally, like, the Area 2 Pokemon were perfect for me. Like, I duped out some really bad stuff, and then I was like, okay, we get, like, Kangaskhan, Exeggutor, like good-ass Pokemon, but there's no feeder, and I was like, I'd rather take the guarantee. But then we got the Dodrio, and I heard that Dodrio was uncatchable, and I was like, well, this is fucking stupid. But I got closer to it. I did the Pokeblock thing, and I still got it. And it was just a little confusing. Porygon Trace could be a good idea, but the problem is... wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. You're dead. You're dead. Bates Kabu. Ooh. It's raining. Kabu's fast. And then Rock Slide crit does kill Parasect, but it's Rock Slide X Scissor. You're not Swift Swim. 204. Rock Slide X Scissor. Whiscash. Whiscash does it. We are not Swift Swim ourselves. Does Overgrow Seth just do nasty things to this team? You know what? It might. You know what? It very well might. I didn't check to see if Overgrow Sceptile killed the Walrein. Remember Milo's around now? It's true. It's true. It's true. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Overgrow Sep indeed goes kind of crazy. Brings in Whiscash, Leaf Blade kills. Brings in Kabu. Oh. Oh shit, wait, okay. Brings in Kabu with a scope lens, kills Kabu. Brings in Huntail. Wait, Sceptile just claims 4. Overgrow Sceptile just fucking claims 4 before Mantine comes in. What am I even bothering doing with Ursaring? Does he outspeed in the rain? It won't be raining. So if I go Overgrow Sceptile, Leaf Blade, I get Walrein into Whiscash, into Kabu, into Huntail. And then Mantine comes through and I can't kill Mantine. It's kind of crazy. So I don't even... Sad. Not dead to Ice Shard? Oh, from Walrein? Oh, but I could get Ice Shard crit, though. Wait a minute, but I could get Ice Shard crit. Dude. Wait a second. I could put myself out of range. Is Ice Shard highest damage? From Walrein it is. And yeah, from wall rain, it is the highest damage. Does 25 to 30%. Does max 50. We have 166 HP. So, like, I can get in overgrow while also being out of kill range, but it might crit me. All right, so then we just maintain the line we had then. We just maintain the line we had. I would always have to dodge Ice Shard crit, and I just do not lose my Sceptile to that. You feel me? So then Whiscash comes in. Whiscash EQs Kabu. Takes potentially a Waterfall. Waterfall flinch would be bad. 231. Nah, it's okay. I don't even need to do that. And then Quillfish will have... It's got a focus band, but it can't boom on the last turn, which is nice. So Quillfish is the last thing that comes out in this line. Sludge Bomb, Waterfall, Rain Dance, Explosion. Maybe I want something a little safer for Kabu. Let's see how P2 does. Hold up. P2 at 62 speed ties with Quillfish. So if I get P2 to 63, then P2 is actually pretty good here. Oh, I gotta heal Lantern. Wait a minute. Got the Lum. Parasect needs a Lum in case of Ice Beam Freeze. Whiscash gets a Citrus Berry. And then I guess P2 would get probably a Lumberry. Ursaring I need to pre-burn. Citrus Berry works. I'm pretty much ready for this fight. Lum. What am I coming in on? I'm coming in on Huntail Water move with Lantern. And then Thunderbolt kills. We always live double-edged crit afterward. Whiscash. Eat. Okay. Giga Drain kills. Yep. Okay, we're good. Ready, guys? I'm gonna save because I'm pretty sure he'll attack me as soon as I go up there. We'll find out though. Surprise! What's up? What's up, buddy? Aqua Grunt 1. Wall Rain. Alright, Facade outspeeds that kill. Mantine will come through. The crit does not matter. Mantine could go for Surf. It most likely just Rain Dances. So I just get to kill it here. That's fine. Yeah. This is what we expected. We expected the Rain Dance. Mantine goes down. Overgrow Sceptile sounds so cool, but Ice Shard crit would happen to me. Alright, so this is Water move. This is Lantern. This is Waterfall. It's never double-edged. It's never Ice Beam. Should be always Waterfall. Yep. this like crazy. Oh, that was a crit. That's a little nuts. Okay, so let's pedal it back for a second here. Let's pedal it back for a second. Double-edged crit does a maximum of... Well, actually, it's raining. 38% to us? Yeah, I just T-bolt. We live double crit. We're good. Whiskash comes through, wants to EQ me. Now this is great. This is absolutely excellent. Because EQ is quad resisted by Mr. Toadstool over here. Never in danger. Never in danger. 6 to 8%. Nothing. It can Ice Beam, it can freeze, it can crit. None of those are issues. I click Giga Drain. It froze. Does not matter. Give the Lumberry. Giga Drain always kills. Alright, this is X Scissor or Rock Slide from Kabutops. Didn't I get Aspire Berries last stream? Yes. Did it just say the rain stopped? It totally just said the rain stopped. Has it been 4 turns? Okay, yeah, it actually has been. Wow. So this could just be Rain Dance again. But it probably wants to hit me for something. Nope, just Rain Dance again. That's fine. So flinches are bad here. Flinches are bad for us. Flinch crit would be disastrous. Let's find out. There's a flinch. That did 37. That did 68 damage. So that was a lower roll. We are still never dead to crit Waterfall. We get one more shot. Scuffed a little bit. Oh. That's why I calced it. You calc it, man, because the game wants to do it to me. The game just wants to do it to you, dude. It just wants it so bad. It wants it so bad. We do get outsped, unfortunately. So Quillfish, is it the Citrus Berry? It's probably exactly Waterfall again. This is the last Mon. It can't boom. It's for sure just Waterfall right now. Lantern does not exactly want that at the moment. Porygon 2 eats Waterfall crit into Sludge Bomb crit. It should see Sludge Bomb doing more damage, which works. Oh, I never got... Oh, it's a speed tie. I'm gonna go P2. This is really dumb. It is really dumb. It is really dumb. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Why did that do so much fucking damage? I'm not calculating with the rain. Oh boy. That did... That was a max roll. That is why. That is why. This is a speed tie. I have 3 moves. I get... I could die to exactly high roll. Oh, yuck. I do die to Waterfall crit. Dude, what the why do these battles do this? Lantern gets crit. Whiskash gets crit. I have, like, backups on backups. But everybody gets crit. It has a focus band as well. I could recover. I meant to get to 63 so I'd always outspeed it, but it's literally a speed tie. I win those. I just win those, though. So it's no big deal. He drowns in self-pity. I literally will throw you off this mountain. Okay, that works. We got Aqua grunt. Oh, no, this is Breeder Gabrielle. Okay, sure. Breeder Gabrielle. Lonely nature, Swalot. Whatever. This is just Gardevoir. Let's see. Gardevoir, click Psychic, yup. Jump Left comes in. I outspeed it. I click Ice Punch. I Psychic Ice Punch. Blissey comes in. I guess it tries Seismic Tossing me, maybe? Who beats Blissey 1v1? Ice Beam, Seismic Toss. Blissey's kind of a problem. See, I never want to use Armaldo. I'll tell you exactly why. It's because if I click Superpower on Blissey, I'm taking 63% recoil. I'm taking over half my health in recoil damage. So after a Seismic Toss / Ice Beam, it's just cooked. And it also has Charm, so this thing's kind of not. It's kind of not really a joke. It's kind of not really a joke. But it's just Ursaring, probably. I'll have backups. I'll bring Kingdra as a backup. I got Whiscash as a backup. Just my physical attackers, you know? And then, you know, I'll actually bring Magcargo as a backup, which sounds crazy, but I could get Flame Body procs. I have Recover. I could stall it out. I'm only 53, but it's literally not a big deal. Because this battle is just us versus this Blissey. I'll go Lum. I had a pre-damage or pre-burn Ursaring again. Lum on you. I'll go Citrus on Magcargo. This should always be fine. I'm like not worried. Got a burn slot 2. How's the stream so far? It's been good. It has been good. There's been some things happening. You know. Psychic, Ice Punch. Probably tries Seismic Tossing me. If it clicks Charm, then I switch out into like Magcargo or something. I don't know. I'm going to come back in. I'm going to make sure that Ursaring Facade kills. Totally does, right? Totally. Yeah, it does. Okay. What about at -2? At -2, it's still a 2-tap. So actually, Ursaring just comes in for free. We always outspeed it, so it'll be good. All right, Breeder Gabrielle. That is your real name. Why have you come here? I don't know. The game told me to. Sorry, it's my Swallow impression. All right, click Psychic. It dies. Click Ice Beam or Ice Punch next turn. It dies. A little bit of experience. Tree is an excellent sync. Love sinking experience on these fights. There's going to be a lot of them. Ice Punch. Bye-bye. Fast as fuck Gardevoir. Hits like crazy Gardevoir. Now Blissey. This is straight up Ursaring. Don't charm me. Please click a move. Click button. Ice Beam. That works. Easy battle. That's it. And that was it. Beautiful. Tree gained 4 experience. That was amazing, wasn't it? Oh, now she's gonna give me her phone number. Ursaring has been consistently helpful. Pretty much throughout the game. And which is surprising, because it's negative speed nature. It's quiet nature. I can't imagine that Ursaring is actually, like, better than it is currently. Because it is substantially better if you get a good nature. Some of the grunts in here are going through some dark shit. Good. If I talk to them, my Aqua powers have surely grown several times, but probably the most you've seen an Ursaring used. Well, we don't have a fighting type, which is kind of why. We don't really have a good physical breaker besides Ursaring. There we got Team Aqua Grunt with a Seviper. Okay, so that's a Gardevoir angle again. Team Aqua Grunt. King's Rock. If I go Guardy. Let's see here. Gardevoir will send in Bayonet. Bayonet. Okay, but what if I do Whiscash? Whiscash on Seviper. Kills always. Sends in Shark. Shark dies to EQ. We never die to Surf Crit. So you're dead. Sends in for Alligator. Huh. Okay. Kind of weird. Whiscash does pretty good. He probably walked into Mount Pyre, thought he was being Later-esque. That's crazy. I would never do that to Ursaring. Alright, that's kind of better. This gives me 2. Frauder comes through. Wait, do I worry about status from Shark at all? No. It'll probably exactly serve me. So I give Citrus Berry to you. So then for Alligator, we'll see exactly Waterfall on us. It won't Scary Face us because it's faster, so it should just be Waterfall. So then it does have EQ. Lantern gets outsped. Waterfall. 114 speed on this for Alligator. That's kind of a lot. I was like, it should never be Ice Beam. It'll never be Ice Beam on Whiscash. Yeah, I can go Sceptile. Sends in Mr. Mime. I would have to scale X Scissor on Sceptile if I want him to take Mr. Mime. He doesn't even take Mr. Mime, actually. Even at 64 right now, he doesn't take Mr. Mime. Ha. And Electrode doesn't even kill with T-Bolt. Electrode kind of, even though we're modest nature, it's still kind of ass. Feels like Sceptile's still the safest. And that sends in Mr. Mime with a scope lens. It's got Fake Out, Fire Punch, Signal Beam, Psychic. So it won't see could be Fire Punch or Psychic, exactly. 114 speed. What about Mr. Absol? Absol's 62 now. Shadow Ball kills. We outspeed. Shadow Ball kills. We just come in on the fake out. It's got a scope lens. It's fine. In case it fire punches, I run a Lumberry, period. That's fine. So then, okay. So kill. Sceptile kills for Alligator. Absol clicks. Shadow Ball. Obey Bayonet. Oh, dude, the modest nature. Oh, dude, if this was... Absol should be able to take Bayonet, but it really can't because of modest nature. It really can't because of modest nature, huh? The Shark... Hold on. How does Shark do versus Mr. Mime? Crunch does kill Mr. Mime. Wait a minute. And then it kills Bayonet. So actually, I just use Shark instead of Absol here. Because it does indeed kill Mr. Mime. I do need the black glasses to guarantee the kill. Fire Punch burn won't matter. Clock the focus band on AI Shark, right? Yes. I did see that, yeah. It shouldn't be a big deal because Whiscash has a couple turns to work with. And we're planning on switching out for Alligator anyway, so Whiscash has a couple opportunities. It should just be surfing. So we just gotta get lucky. Which, like, that's just how the focus band works, right? Miracle Seed. It'll be Water Move. So that works. Leaf Blade. Mr. Mime comes through. Go you. Crunch, crunch. And then lastly is an Ursaring, who has Scary Face, Crush Claw, HP Ghost, Earthquake. Crush Claw. Ew. That feels like an Armaldo angle. Where is Armaldo? You over here, buddy? Oh, you should not be in box 2. You should be at the head of box 1. Slug doesn't need to be here, like at all. Let's see how Rhydon does in case Ursaring gets crazy. EQ does a lot. Yeah, EQ does a lot to us. Why is that? Oh, he's got a scope lens too. Oh, that's unbelievably toxic. He does have guts. What about Torkoal? Torkoal's gotten substantially less play than I thought he was gonna get. I'll be real. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. I thought Torkoal would be like the GOAT, but 2 defense, 2 HP. It's really like kind of eh. Yeah, he'll do fine in Magma Hideout. Probably do fine in Magma Hideout. But like it's hard because I have this Arcanine. You look at the stats and you're like, why would you ever want to use the Torkoal? You know what I mean? Like 204, 124 is better than 134, 154. Is he still my only battle armor mod? Armaldo exists. But yes, I missed out on the Donphan, the Omastar, the Feraligatr, and the Crawdaunt. So I missed out on 4 different battle armors. 4 different Pokemon. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. You know what? Tree. How does a tree do? EQ crit kills, naturally. Unless I get to level 61. But I'm not gonna level up tree, actually. So Armaldo just kind of works for this dude. We can't be crit. I just want to make sure these ranges are fine. What the hell? Emerald Kaizo. What Emerald Kaizo? Yeah, we just come in, we superpower. We do not outspeed, but he can't crit us. So we never die. So that's cool. So Armaldo always wins. But I'm going to have Truck Month in the back just in case. Although, I guess I should have a backup in case Sharpedo decides it wants to live on a focus band 6 times in a row. I'm just going to bring Blastoise. I'm just going to bring Blastoise. Citrus Berry. I'm giving him a Citrus Berry too. Blastoise is like such a good, like, I'm just going to sit there and click a move. Especially versus Shark, like, if it goes haywire, it goes haywire. Which it shouldn't. But Black Glasses is necessary for Mr. Mime. Sink. Citrus. Okay, we're good. Where is this next grunt? Like, does that person count? Is that a... I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. I'm gonna save state. The thing I don't want to happen is, like, running into the wrong fight. That just feels really bad. I think this is her, right? Good. Whiscash gets to click EQ very safely. Sharpedo will come through, and we got to deal with focus bands. EQ's a guaranteed kill on Shark, also. No crits. No focus bands. Okay. If I bring in Blastoise, who does that bait? That baits Bayonet early? Oh, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Whiscash just needs to try again. I'm thinking Whiscash just tries again. Cause like we even live a couple... Well... Oh, no, we don't. We always die to crit. We always die to crit, but that would be a 1 in 10 into a 1 in 10 into a 1 in 16. It would really be bad to lose Whiscash here. But, like, we're in the same spot anyway. And this maintains the line much more evenly, because I really don't want Mr. Mime to get out of control. Losing Whiscash would be a major blow to our team. The most sackable Pokemon by far is Sudowoodo. By far is Sudowoodo. And then probably Blastoise. Dope. Good. This is for Alligator. This should always be Waterfall. Okay, bullet dodged. It does not see a kill. It should always be Waterfall. Sceptile always comes in here, clicks Leaf Blade. It should never be Scary Face either. It'll never be Ice Beam here. It should always be Waterfall because it outspeeds us. So we go Tomfoolery. What does it have? It has a King's Rock. That's fine. That was a... I'm so tired of these Aqua Grunts. You die. Good God. Just like the extra chip matters all the time. Alright, we got Mr. Mime on the field. Mr. Mime does not see Fire Punch killing me. So it probably just goes for Fake Out. If it does Fire Punch here, that's okay. We eat that. We're careful nature. Believe it or not. Signal Beam would be whack. It should never see Signal Beam. Fake Out is non-contact in Gen 3. Sharpedo. We click Crunch. Crunch. Mr. Mime has a Scope Lens. It always dies. Bayonet has a King's Rock. It always dies. I'm really glad Whiscash held. Dude, imagine running this game deathless. Proudy's insane. That's just crazy talk. Trees level 54. Huge for trees everywhere. Alright, Ursaring. Ursaring sees Crush Claw. Actually, it probably Scary Faces. So I just go Tardigrade. I can click Superpower, no problem. Yep. We're already slower. Did not matter. Let me see if anything can go wrong. He has a Scope Lens. Superpower kills. EQ crit does not kill us. / we can't be crit. We're Battle Armor. Cannot be crit. Bye. Lots of recoil, though. 32% recoil. Yeesh. It looks like so much more than 32%. What's up, Garrett Elvino? How we doing? Alright, that was Aqua Grunt 2. How many are on Mount Pyre? 10 of them? There's 10 Aqua Grunts and then Matt? Oh. Okay, sure. Ten of them. And then we gotta do Magma Hideout. There's no end. There is no end. This mountain ain't big enough for the 12 of us. That's criminal. There, we got an Eggy. Eggy. Am I sure I want to bring EXP sinks to these fights? No. Only ones that I'm comfortable. Only fights that I'm comfortable bringing an EXP sync to. Technically, let's see here. That would be Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt has 79. Sorry, I'm running some calcs. This would be a cool time to use Dodrio. Dude, Dodrio doesn't even get Drill Run. That stinks. I mean, it might actually. I probably just need to relearn it. Dodrio. Nope, does not get Drill Run. Does not get Drill Run as a fucking Doduo either, actually. Okay, sure. Blastoise has Mirror Coat, Quick Claw, Slowking. Yeah. Not saying I'm going to bring Sinks to every fight, but to a lot of fights I will. Tentadeath probably the worst so far. Oh, I've felt the Tentacruel death. I feel it. I really do. Let's see. If I go Crawdaunt versus this Eggy, he goes Nidoking. Nidoking. Can I get Crawdaunt to 65? Is that safe? That's probably safe. I imagine that's probably fine. Having no Camel for Magma is not great. Yeah, but it'll be okay. Because then Crawdaunt gets X-Scissor into Crabhammer. And then it baits Slowking. We don't get a Silver Powder. Ooh, imagine. I run a Lumberry, I think. Up to like 67. Yeah, okay. Where's Crawdaunt? There you are. Because that gets me Crawdaunt over... That gets me over Nidoking. Which gives me a 2-tap off the rip on this fight, which I like a lot. So then, okay, we kill Exeggy, Mence Milo Scyther, got it. Kill Eggy, kill Nidoking, goes Slowking. We almost cook Slowking. Oh, we only bad RNG makes Slowking go wrong, but Crawdaunt does this pretty much no problem. I go Lumberry in case of Signal Beam confusion. X-Scissor could crit. It also could kill, so I just go for X-Scissor. Getting higher level doesn't really matter. Oh, and then she has a D-Knight. So after I kill Slowking, it'll go D-Knight. And it'll definitely at that stage try to Thunder me. I feel like Lantern's also like a mon to watch experience on, but maybe not. So it goes for Thunder. It's got Double Edge, Fire Blast, Hydro Pump. Is this a Whiscash angle? It does have Thick Fat. We get outsped. It's going for Thunder. Thunder, Thunder, Thunder. It has Thunder, Fire Blast, Hydro Pump, Double Edge. Oh, AHO has been Aqua Hideout. I've been having trouble deciphering that. I don't know why. I do not know why. Like one. Yeah. I was like, because Lantern does probably okay here. Lantern does okay. If we confirm VA... We don't get T-Bolt, which is the problem. I could get rid of Surf for T-Bolt. Or for Ice Beam, I mean. That's still kind of the best way of dealing with Dragonite. Because Mence certainly isn't going to want to do it. Yeah, Mence can't do it. This Dragonite's kind of crazy. Wait. Ice Beam is a 2-tap from Whiscash. Almost a 2-tap. Basically a 3-tap. We get outsped. This Dragonite kinda sus. How does P2 do? P2, wait a minute. P2 goes... P2 takes the Thunder, but kind of dies to Double Edge crit. It's not EQ. I'm wondering if I need a couple Pokemon for this Dragonite. P2 does 2-tap with Ice Beam, which I find to be nice. Okay, wait. I think I have an idea. I have an idea. So if I go Parasect, right? Because it'll try to click Thunder. If I go Parasect, it'll try to click Fire Blast on me. At that point, I could switch into P2, Trace Thick Fat, and then I eat the Fire Blast and can live a crit afterward and 2-tap. But I still need a backup in case that doesn't fucking work. In case he gets a crit turn 2. Excuse me. Can't trust you, tree. Not you yet. Alright, X-Scissor, Crabhammer. X-Scissor, X-Scissor. Dragonite wants to click. Depending on how Slowking goes. Because I could technically be at full HP against Slowking. But Dragonite should most likely see Thunder. Because we're supposedly taking one Signal Beam. So it'll see Thunder killing. Which I guess I could bait Hydro Pump. So that should work then. But does Parasect do anything else later in the fight? You know, it Toxics Blastoise. You know, that could be worse. That could be worse. That's a backup mirror coat. Dude. Okay, but if P2, let's say P2 is the one. Let's say P2 is the one to kill Dragonite. Because you're dead. That bait's Crawdaunt, Crabhammer Crunch, HP Ground, X-Scissor. On Porygon 2. So Crabhammer... it could... Does Crabhammer have boosted crit chance in this game? Yes. It's 120 as well. Jesus. So it's probably going for Crabhammer over X-Scissor. Which, if we had our Battle Armor dude, then that would be no issue. But it actually still might not be an issue for Feraligatr. Hold on. Yeah, it's still not an issue for Feraligatr. I just need to get Feraligatr's level up a little bit. And then it'll be Blastoise. Ice Beam, Surf, Roar, Mirror Coat. So, like, technically Feraligatr helps out. I just need physical things to hit Blastoise with. Physical moves from Pokemon that don't take a lot from Ice Beam or Surf. That sounds like Kingdra. Kingdra also could maybe Dragon Breath on... although I will teach it Ice Beam, actually. Hold on. Is this Minecraft? Close. TMs. There they are. You need Ice Beam. I'll give this thing Ice Beam. Over Punch, for sure. More damage. I beat the Ender Dragon before you were born. So. I'm going to get rid of Bubble Beam. I should really teach Surf over Hydro Pump. But I'm not going to right now. Parasect needs, I guess, a Lumberry. P2 could also stall out Blastoise, which is really nice. Feraligatr will get a Citrus. Kingdra can click Pumpy. Oh, on Blastoise? Yeah, you can. You can. I gotta get Feraligatr's levels up. These fights aren't that crazy hard. There's just a lot of mons. I'm gonna go to 60. Oh, you get Pump. You know, 85. You know, probably not, actually. Is it weird? I kind of like this moveset. Certainly, Superpower stays. Ice Beam might not stay. It feels weird to not have Water Stab right now. I should probably take this because I don't want to scale it. I could take it. I need Ice Beam, though. How's EK going? It's going. We're making it happen. Like, I don't want to scale anything back. I could get rid of Ice Beam, but I need Ice Beam for this battle. So it's like... Yeah, it is an infinite TM. I know. Ice Beam's in case Dragonite gets out of hand. Because we outspeed it and can Ice Beam. / Rock Slide. We'd have to dodge crit, obviously. But I'll probably get rid of Crunch. I think I'm going to get rid of Crunch. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to get you to 64. We're tush pushing, tush push. And then I'm actually going to get P2 up as well. We're going to be relying on him for Dragonite, so I'm going to give him a 64. And then if I really want to... I can bring another Pokemon to help out. I can sync. Like, technically, this is like a 4-mon fight. Because Crawdaunt gets 3. Parasect and P2 get Dragonite. Blastoise gets Feraligatr gets Crawdaunt. And then Blastoise comes in with Mirror Coat. Surf Ice Beam with Mirror Coat. You have a physical move? No. I might just bring Seeking. I'm gonna use Seeking as my experience dump. I'm just gonna bring Seeking with the experience share. If we have to sack something, it's Seeking. But I think we'll be fine. Who had it? God damn it, who had it? Tree in the other freaking... Yeah, just a splash of color. Exactly. Just a little bit more orange on the team. Very, very aesthetically pleasing team. Look at this. I mean, red, red. I mean, maybe orange, orange, orange. Depending on who you ask. Let me save. Can't wait till Sudowoodo's KO'd. Sudowoodo's gonna boom in Magma Hideout, probably. It's gonna be awesome. Alright. X-Scissor, Crab Hammer, X-Scissor, X-Scissor. Switch from Thunder to Toadstool. Do you have a Lumberry? You do have a Lumberry in case of Fire Blast Burn. I can actually just... I'd love to be able to sit there and recover against Dragonite. We are slower than it, which makes it hard. That makes it hard. But we have a couple options. I'm not even gonna level up Seeking, actually. I'm gonna save state because I imagine that they're at the top of this floor, but it's hard to know. Forgive me for being careful. What's up, dude? Teacher, please watch over my progress. Yo, bro's teacher died. Is he buried here? That's crazy. Eggy, 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 eggy. X's are kills. We outspeed. No bells, no whistles. We just do it. 15 level. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. Nidoking comes through. At level 65, we outspeed Nidoking by 1 point, and Crabhammer kills. Oh! Okay, so now we're in danger of Signal Beam confusion. Regardless, we still get an X-Scissor off. Dude, this... Did I get him? I didn't get him. God damn it. Regardless, I still get an X-Scissor off. Get a crit. Oh, that was a roll, too. Don't get confused. That would be sus. Cool. Alright, this is actually great range. This is a great range. This should always be Thunder now. So, that means I go Toadstool first. It landed it, which is something. A little bit of damage. Should exactly be Fire Blast. Coming in from D-Knight. Yup. So P2 at 64 comes in. Thick Fat. We're kind of asking for P2 to hold a little bit. He could have missed. He could have missed. Alright, it should always be Double Edge now. I'm gonna recover a bunch. Oh, it saw Thunder. That's odd. And hit it too, and it parried. I have a Lumberry, but this is not a good start to this D-Knight. That's not a good... It's most likely to be double-edged, so that was kind of sus. I really don't want to risk another Thunder chance. Dude, it should always be double. Not always, but... Why would you go for Thunder there, you prick? You prick. We don't outspeed it, and it does have a Salic. Ice Beam does... 59 to 70... So we did take 3 double edges, or 4 double edges before we're comfy. There's one. He takes like 10% recoil every time. Crits kind of work in our favor a little bit too. 2, so it's 20% down. Yeah, I can't believe it went for Thunder first. That's ridiculous. 30. Ice Beam can kill now. But this next turn makes it guaranteed. Don't crit this turn. We're chilling. Alright, Thunder Para / That's the only thing that fucks us up is Thunder Para. We live a crit. Ice Beam kills. P2 is fucking awesome. I'm so happy it's here. I'm so happy tech exists, dude. Alright, we got Crawdaunt. Dude, Crawdaunt's cry is so awesome. I don't get T-Bolt, which is a shame. This is Crab Hammer. This is always my own for Alligator. For Alligator's at 64. We eat a Crab Hammer crit, superpower kills. This is always my own for Alligator. And he has Blastoise in the back. Crit would be annoying. We chill. Blastoise can roar, it can mirror coat. As long as we have a bunch of Pokemon to try to safely chip this thing down. He's got lefties, which is annoying. Surf crit does 50. Damn, look at that ass. The tush push, John. Go birds. Give me a flinch. Okay, that's fine. This does max 50 damage to me. There's Citrus. Literal vibes. You know I'm not a Birds fan. Come on. Come on. There's a gnat in front of my face. Rock Slide. Just keep going. Roar or Mirror Coat works. You're always chilling. For Alligator always wins. Dolphins kick W. Imagine being a Chiefs fan in big 2025. The Taylor Swift team. The Travis Kelce podcast team. The Brittany Mahomes team. Imagine. Imagine. Sorry. I'm in my streamer bag, John. I'm more antagonistic when I stream. I become a villain. Alright, that went swimmingly. Aqua Grunt 4 in Mount Pyre has a Muck with a Scope Lens and Explosion. Travis and Tate are engaged, bro. Is that new? Or is that old? If I open Twitter... Is it going to tell me? I guess... Oh! Oh, wow. That's new. That's 2 hours ago. Okay. Breaking news. Good news, everyone. Don't open Twitter. I can't help it. A Caucasian holiday. Young Vishnu says. I love that. Alright, we got Muck. Poison Point, Scope Lens, Explosion, Fire Blast, Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb. That's no big deal. That's probably Gardevoir or Whiscash. There's only Aqua Grunt 4, which is criminal. No Quick Claw. Brings in Jinx. Blizzard crit would be obnoxious. Does Guard get the kill on Muck? Oh yeah, Guard gets the kill on Muck, okay. And then it goes into a huge power Azumarill, which is so sus. It goes into huge power Azumarill. And it tries to click... Let me get this right. It tries to click HP Ghost on Gardevoir. So if I go into P2 and trace huge power... Let's see how that affects the rest of the fight. Oh, I finally got that Nat, dude. I finally got him. Tri-Attack is a 2-tap. Double-edge crit never kills me. You're dead. That'll go Sableye. Oh, dude. Sableye Brick Break / Confuse, right? I mean, that's still pretty safe, though. Alright, let me pee real quick. I'll be right back. We're climbing Mount Pyre today, guys. We're climbing, dude. We're climbing. It's kind of funny. I'm happy for Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. I'm happy for her because she's had quite the go of it. And I like Travis Kelce. I got no beef with the dude. He might be a little bit of an asshole, but like that's what happens when you're a football player, tight end, who's like the best in the league and make millions of dollars. So like, you know, give and take, give and take. Divorce album. Stop. This is Aqua Grunt number 4. Which I know, it feels like more than that. That's because they all have 6 Pokemon. So Gardevoir baits Azu. That works. P2 comes in on HP Ghost, traces huge power, safely 2 taps. Sableye comes through, wants to either Brick Break or Confuse Ray me. How do I beat a Sableye? How the fuck do I beat Sableye? It's got 125 base attack. I guess Parasect? Because it's going to go for Brick Break. And I live Shadow Ball. Click Toxic. Probably go out to P2, recover stall him. So you're dead. Let's say P2 kills Sableye. Giga Drain does okay damage too, but Chair stream. Yo, Chris, what's up? What's up? What's up? We're EKing. We're Kaizoing. So that'll bait Relly. Relly has exactly Choice Band Head Smash. Who the fuck eats Choice Band Head Smash from Relly? Oh. A rock. Just a rock. He just has Choice Band Head Smash. That's it. That's the whole moveset. I could use Donphan. I haven't used Donphan in a long time. Does Donphan help me out here at all? I have to get to 65. Choice Band Head Smash still does a lot of damage. Less damage to Rhydon. Okay. That's fine. So, if you're dead, that'll be Jinx. That'll be Jinx Blizzard. Jinx has 115 speed. So, Jinx Blizzard. Does Arcanine come in and deal? I would love Arcanine to see some play here. Arcanine doesn't even need the charcoal. I can run the Lumberry. Flamethrower kills. Oh, he's got Swampert. Oh! Why? Swift Swim with a Salic Berry. Does not have EQ either. So this is going to be a fight that I cannot sink, I don't think. And then you'll be there in case of emergency. Although, depending on how much damage Parasect takes from Sableye, we literally... unless... because it'll switch into... Brick Break or Confuse Ray, most likely. So let's do a little bit of thinking. Lumberry on you. I probably just... it should always be Hydro Cannon coming into Arcanine. So it should always be okay to go to Sceptile. So Miracle Seed's probably fine. We're taking HP Ghost and then Double Edge from Azu, right? I guess I run a... Let me think about this. Azu, P2... HP Ghost, Trace, Tri-Attack, 2 taps. Double Edge will never kill me. Do I want the Citrus Berry? Do I want the Citrus Berry? Do I want a Lumberry? Do I outspeed Sableye? I do, he only has 20 base speed. Okay, that's fine. I have Recover already. I guess I run a Lumberry. Just in case Confuse Ray things start happening. I'll give Citrus to Rhydon in case he gets crit by Rally. But we do kill with EQ from 62. Okay, so Psychic. Psychic Muck. Brings in Azu with HP Ghost. Azu clicks HP Ghost into Porygon 2. Porygon 2 traces huge power. I click Tri-Attack twice. I live a Double Edge crit. I outspeed. Everything is good. They go into Sableye. Sableye probably clicks Brick Break or Confuse Ray. At that stage, I go into Toadstool. I click Toxic. Eat a Shadow Ball probably. Try to break out a Confuse Ray. I have a Lumberry. We'll do what we can. And then we can go back into P2 on Shadow Ball and recover all of the damage off. And crit will never deal with us. That sends in exactly... Rally. Wait, no, P2 versus Sableye. Wait a minute, what? Wait, hold on. I'm missing a step. When does Rally get involved? So Rally gets involved if Parasect is on the field. when Sableye dies. Which can be accomplished. It'll always be head smash. Head smash, we go into ride on, eat it, eat a crit. Click EQ, kill it. Jinx comes in. Wants to blizzard me. Did I get him? I didn't get him. Wants to blizzard me. I go into Timber. I click Flamethrower. Goes into Swampert. Wants to click Hydro Cannon. Go into Sceptile. Eats a crit. Leaf Blade. Kills. Anything that gets in the way. Just a bunch of scope lenses on this team. Just a lot of scope lenses, man. You should expect the crits, dude. Expect the crits. We're ready for grunt number 4 in Mount Pyre. I'm just saving before every fight, because if I run into the wrong one, it's just not right. Quick save here. There we go. I'm having fun with EK, guys. This has been great. Post fucking Winona has been an absolute blast to me. Poison Point. Yeah, okay. I'm in the funnest split. It feels that way. It legit feels that way. Alright, this is Azu with HP Ghost. Pathetic rabbit. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Give me huge power. HP Ghost. Ain't shit. Quick try attack. We live a double edge crit. This does like 60%. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Nice. Okay, no double edge crit. Just another try attack. Love it. Until Day and Liza Gym. That part sucks. Totally. Being around Brawly and saying I'm honestly ready for the next run. Now you're like, he's going to down the E4 first go. Ooh, I mean, like, we'll see. Like, we'll see. This is Confuse Ray or Brick Break. I imagine it's Confuse Ray. We're just going to try to get Toadstool doing some stuff. Brick Break is better. Do not affect Spore. Okay, that could have been worse. This is Confuse Ray. I get the Toxic off. Oh, I outspeed. That's criminally crazy. That's insanity because it has 20 base speed. Holy shit. Awesome. Now we can PP stall this thing. Slash. Slash, it's going to go for Confuse Ray. Shadow Ball crit never kills Parasect. So Parasect can actually stay for another turn if it wants. He will Confuse Ray me again right now. I could X Scissor. It does some damage, but I kind of want the HP back. It's kind of it's just Confuse Ray. I want Parasect on the field so that Rally comes in, because that makes it the safest. I'll go for the Giga Drain. It's totally just Confuse Ray again. But I'll take the chip damage. Now it should be Shadow Ball, which means I go to P2 now. Now it's Brick Break or Confuse Ray. Could be Brick Break, could be Confuse Ray. Kind of doesn't matter. It's Brick Break, that's even better. Now we kill it. I'm gonna like the meta strat. Is it booming? I'm probably gonna have to double boom. Sableye goes down. This is Relicanth. Choice Band. Head Smash. There's literally the gnats crawling on my microphone. Literally just Choice Band, Rockhead, Head Smash. Actually criminal. You could miss. That'd be sweet. Of course not. Oh, that was a crit. Holy shit. We lived 2 crits. but holy shit. Gonna guarantee the EQ kills here, because otherwise I run for EQ kills. Yeah. Oh my god, guys. Just chill the fuck out. This is a little bit suspect. This could be psychic, actually. Actually, I don't know if Jinx has psychic. Never mind. Oh, it does. Oh. That puts me out of psychic kill range. It's always Blizzard. We're so back. It's not fake tears here. Miss, beautiful. Just a flamethrower. May you ask why she's named Truck Month. I mean, look at her. She's built tough. Swampy. Okay, Swampert sees Hydro Cannon. That clears it up. Why? Why? Because is there specific fucking Hydro Cannon AI? Because it didn't see the kill. Maybe it wanted to put me within range to get the kill? Holy fuck. Hydro Cannon did not kill, no. But it's random move after that, dude? Oh my god, my heart. Holy shit. It gets -1 if it doesn't kill. That could have been a dead Sceptile. It has a Salic Berry. Leaf Blade does it. This needs to stop happening to me. I even considered that could happen, but I just didn't know for sure. I just thought it would go for Hydro. Well, I thought we'd take chip damage from Blizzard is really what I thought. Sceptile. Sceptile lives. Oh my god. Alright, we got Hex Maniac, Valerie. Flamethrower, Extrasensory, Bite, Calm Mind. Alakazam, Persian, Ninetales. I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill this Nat now because Sceptile almost died. Get him. Fuck. I missed. Fuck, dude, it's like I'm clapping around my microphone too, so like I apologize about it, but like there's just always gnats in this fucking place. Okay. So, granted, Sludge Bomb crit was a roll. Where the? He's somewhere. I'm fighting bugs. I'm fighting bugs. Dude, I'm fucking scared. I'm scared now. But that's good to know. That's good to know about Hydro Cannon. That's the first time we've encountered that move. Ninetales, Brave Nature. Huh, okay. This feels like Blastoise. This is Valerie. 114 speed. Bates Persian. Persian hits 138. 24. How much recoil do I take from Ninetales? I take 20% recoil. Persian can do max 40. I take 20 more percent. So that's 80. And then Zam comes through, and Zam has Focus Punch, Psychic, Shadow Ball, Substitute. What? You know, I was thinking. It's crazy because I was thinking that. But I just assumed it would be +0, right? My thought process was like, okay, that's clearly the most damage. That's what it's going to click. Having it be -1 is something. Actually, does Kingdra... Like, does Kingdra do this? Does Kingdra do this better? Not really. Blastoise does this better. Blastoise gets us out to Zam. But Zam's really weird. This is a weird-ass Zam. Now, I don't want to use Bayonet yet with Sneak. Zam has 145 speed. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but... If I run a Lumberry, Psychic, Shadow Ball, Focus Punch. Do I have a Mon that can eat and do all of that? Psychic does a lot. Back to back to back. Oh, nah. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. I mean, Milo might. No, we're Naughty Nature. I mean, it's probably never clicking Shadow Ball on Blastoise, to be fair. Probably, it should always click Psychic, actually. Because I double spout. It could technically be Substitute, though. I don't want to pre-damage Blastoise in case Persian gets a double-edged crit. But it might not even attack me. Which Psychic does 27 to 32%. I might just be able to triple Water Spout here. Oh, wait. This is with a Mystic Water. Hold on. I have to run a Lumberry. Water Spout's a 43% chance to kill. Can I bait Zam in earlier with anything? If I go... Let's say I go Whiscash. No, I bait Persian. How do I bait Zam? It's pressure. P2 doesn't really work. Sorry, excuse me. If Persian goes for Hypnosis, I'm pretty in the clear to Water Spout Zam. The Focus Punch is really suspect, though, because he's trying to catch me on a switch. I don't know. I don't think Focus Punch has special AI. But it should never be Shadow Ball, to be fair. How much does Guard take from Zam Shadow Ball? It can't be a lot. It's not. It's not a lot. So I'll bring Guard as a backup. Does Dodrio... Dodrio dies to Psychic Crit. Focus Punch does have special AI. I don't know. Give me 1 sec. Hold on. Highest damage move, logic ignores it. So it could just go for Focus Punch. Okay, got you. So it's between, but it could also substitute. I don't even know, dude. Because it's Water Spout, Blastoise. Blastoise takes 2 with Water Spout. Zam comes through. I'm probably at like 60% HP. So Psychic never kills me. Nothing, no moves kills me. Unless I get like Hyper Mega Crit by Persian. 61% to Focus Punch there, which works. Because then I could just go Arcanine. I can just go Arcanine, and then I eat a Psychic Crit after. Oh, wait. Ow. Oh, dude, it's literally on my microphone. Did I get him? Oh, dude. I let him go. I had him in my hand and I let him go. Oh. How? Monsters. All of them. All of them monsters. You guys are watching me deal with some nonsense. I mean, like, okay, so Bayonet, right? Bayonet. If I got Bayonet. Let me see here. We could eat Shadow Ball. Does Sneak kill? I would have to scale Sneak. Sneak does kill. What does more damage to Blastoise? Psychic or Shadow Ball? Psychic. Easily Psychic. I don't even need to calc that. Anytime I rub my face, it's because a gnat fucking hits me in the face. And I'm like, go away. Actually, how does Gyarados do? Bounce kills, but I never want to go for bounce. Actually, Mence is actually just the answer. Because Focus Punch, if it goes for Psychic, I Revenge Kill. It's got a black belt. If it goes for Focus Punch, I kill it. If it goes for Substitute, I could eat Psychic Crit and then double down. I'll bring Guard in case. I'll leave Sceptile in the box because I'm tired of almost losing him. I will bring Armaldo since he can't be crit. And then, I guess, Kingdra to maybe outspeed and double edge. It'll be fine. It'll totally be fine. I need enough good Pokemon in my team for if things go wrong, right? Like that's really it. Granted, Armaldo might die to double Psychic, but it should be fine anyway. Lumberry, Citrus Berry, Citrus Berry. It should be vibes. I ain't worried. Ninetales. We outspeed, believe it or not. It is a brave-natured Ninetales, which is hilarious. Water Spout kills. We take that much in recoil. Persian probably wants to click Hypnosis. Let's go for another one. It was Hypnosis. We have a Lumberry. Now, Substitute would be bad. Substitute would be the worst thing. I kind of want to see Focus Punch. Psychic is a sweet little crit. Air Slash. He's a black belt. Air Slash kills. That's it. And another crit. We got 2 crits that fight. That's kind of wild. Listen, that battle was not scary, but you gotta understand. Weird move AI is gonna throw some wrenches into stuff. Grunt 5. Wait, so this is the back-to-back-to-back? I have to fight 18 Pokemon right now? Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. And I can't... I don't know how do they work? Hold on, let me save state. I should look at a video of this. I'm gonna kill these fucking gnats. We already have as many Shadow Balls as we need, so... Alright, let me find a video. So, but technically I could use an escape rope every time. If I buy 3 escape ropes, it's not a back-to-back-to-back. Unless Sinister Hooded Figure took away the escape ropes from the shop, from every shop. Do they work in a building? This isn't a building. Escape ropes don't work here. Okay. That's good to know. So I can heal between fights, though. But I have to use the same 6 Pokemon, and I can change up my leads. But it has to be the same 6. Okay. But I can't really do, like... Okay. Have we got the team? No. I just started. Lunatone hits 92 speed. This actually doesn't seem that bad. Crawdaunt. Oh, Nidoqueen's fast. That's annoying. Scope lens. The best part of Mount Pyre. About Sceptile Leaf Blade kills Lunatone. Bates Cloister. I never die to Ice Shard Leaf Blade always kills. It's got a scope lens. So Sceptile diffuses the 2 bombs off the rip, which is nice. Sceptile W's. Does he get a third? You die. Okay, so Sceptile gets 3 off the rip. And then Ludicolo comes in. Ice Beam, Fire Punch, T-Punch, Giga Drain. What a disgusting, disgusting moveset. But it should always be Ice Beam. It's not an Overgrow. No, it does not need to be an Overgrow for this. Correct. Yes. Yes, I just... triple Leaf Blade kills everything. And then it should be exactly Ice Beam from Ludicolo. Ludicolo hits 92 speed. So Sceptile is a lock. Ludicolo clicks Ice Beam. That's a Seeking moment. That's a Seeking moment if I've ever seen one. Dude, how do I deal with this Ludicolo? I mean, granted, Gardevoir probably comes in. Gardevoir probably does fine. Yeah, Gardevoir does excellent. And then it baits in Nidoqueen. I just need... Yeah, once we take the Ice Beam, it'll always see Giga Drain. And then Giga Drain we can get over. Kills Nidoqueen, and then lastly kills Ludicolo, and then lastly is Electabuzz, who has Thunder. Thunder, Cross Chop, Quick Attack, Ice Punch. So this is like a 3-mon fight, because it'll go for Thunder. So that's a Whiscash angle. I want to kill this bug. I never know if it's the same one. The BP Nidoqueen's the biggest problem in this fight. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I have to run the Lum anyway. And I also... So I would need a backup for Nidoqueen. Which, if we do miss our Psychic versus Nidoqueen, then I just go Whiscash anyway. And I gotta run Lum. Case of freeze. So, okay, so this is like supposedly a 3 Pokemon fight. The first one, which is good. And then Lum on this thing as well. So then let's look at fight number 2. It'll be Umbreon. Umbreon with a hasty nature. Mean Look, Baton Pass, Moonlight, Toxic. What a loser. Hasty nature. Okay. What if I just brought Ursaring? What happens then? Umbreon probably outspeeds me. 96 speed. Yeah, Ursaring gets outsped. I mean, so Scizor does it. Tentacruel has Swords Dance? Yo. What the fuck? If I evolve it into Scizor, If I evolve Scyther into Scizor, it can outspeed and kill the Umbreon in one hit. Otherwise... Swarm Scyther can do it too. Yes, but I would have to maintain pre-damage, right? Maldo can take it at 65, it's a guaranteed kill. At 64, it's a 7 and 8. It still brings in Gorobis. $65 Maldo's fine. It probably will be our Maldo. I really don't want to mess with Scyther here. I feel like Scyther will just be a liability to the general team comp. But I will go Maldo, because that baits... I have to go Maldo with Lum, I think. Maldo does not outspeed, no. It doesn't outspeed the Umbreon. But it can't switch. I guess it could Baton Pass turn 1. But Baton Pass has weird AI, so it'll almost never click it, right? So I should expect Toxic or Mean Look. So I'd run Lum on that fight also. 65 Maldo's fine, really? It just feels like kind of high. It can never Baton Pass turn 1. That's good. So then, okay. It can Baton Pass, which is okay. It'll be okay. I'll go 65 Maldo. Earth Power. Oh, bro. I don't know. I like it, but it's not really our ground type. Probably gonna say no dice. I just did some calcs. I'm like, eh. Okay, 65. All right, so let's say I X Scissor, sends in Gorobis. Gorobis sees Hydro Pump killing on our Maldo. Does that let me get in Sceptile again? It does. But it baits Tentacruel. But it baits Tentacruel. Guardy does not kill it. Shallot Berry on this thing. Electro dies to Hydro Pump crit. Oh, Lantern. Lantern's kind of pog here. Not sure if Guardy can Oko the Comtenta. We'll find out. We'll find out. So I can go Lantern on the Hydro Pump. It says leftovers, no. Goribus with the Salic Berry. That's who I'm talking about. So I would T-Bolt, and that would bring in Gyarados, who outspeeds me and wants to click Earthquake. Do I... Oh, wait a minute. Can I just do that, though? Hydro Pump does 19 to 23. Gyarados is max 82. Oh, it's like we live most crits. What if I get to 63 on Lantern? Wait a minute. Hydro Pump was 18 to 22 then. And he has a focus band. EQ does 35 to 41 to me. So I did 82. We would have to check if we're dead to crit. If I go Guardy... I mean, I have to scale Ice Punch on Gardevoir anyway, right? Did I say Ice Punch? I meant T-Punch. I have to scale T-Punch on Gardevoir anyway. I was like, because Gardevoir could come in on EQ, and T-Punch does kill. If you're dead... Bates Tentacruel. Oh, Gardevoir does not get over the Calm Tentacruel. BUCM. 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 Did I get it? No. They're just flying around. Go the fuck away from... dude. Bulk up Calm Mind. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm just wondering if, like, if I have to do some roll compression. Guard trivializes within prison. If I have to do some roll compression, this Gyarados is like a nightmare. But Gardevoir doesn't do anything in the battle yet. But I don't know what I'd get rid of. I feel like I don't want to get rid of Magical Leaf yet. Can't get rid of Psychic. Don't want to get rid of Imprison. It feels like, I mean, I would just get rid of Ice Punch for T-Punch. That feels bad because Ice Punch has been clutch. Psychic is a TM. Psychic is a TM! That's true. Do I have it yet? Did I get this? Was that the game corner? Here. But then, like, the problem is that still, if I were to scale T-Punch right now, it's still, like, it's still a matter of what move I get rid of. Running out of a little steam. Might go get myself a drink or something. I don't know. You don't think Magical Leaf is super needed either since I have Sep. Which is true. Magical Leaf has definitely been the least clicked move. But I also, like, I just see how much water's coming up. And I'm like, yeah, that's nice. Gardevoir still outspeeds some Swift Swimmers. Keep joining really late? No big deal. No big deal. I keep streaming really early. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's Lantern. Okay, so Lantern kills the Gorobis. Baits Gyarados. If Gorobis misses the Hydro Pump, Lantern can claim Gyara because we live in EQ crit. Unless he gets the Focus Band proc, which is bad. That would not be good. That would be pretty bad. Oh, dude. Oh, God. EK. It's really gonna be my 5th Pokemon. It shouldn't be as daunting as it is, but it kind of is. He's going for... Gyarados is going for EQ on Lantern. I wish Porygon got... Wait, who would get the Shockwave TM? Come back to it after seeing the next fight? That's kind of a good point. I should move on. Lepaberry, Intim, Glalie. What the fuck? Ew. Oh, I hate. Oh God. Oh, what the hell? What the? That's a disgusting team. What the shit? I don't think I have anything in my party right now that deals with that. Armaldo might if it lives. Armaldo. Well, actually, no. If it's in Intim, Glalie. If it's in Zim Glalie, I can't kill it. Okay. If I get it to -1, doesn't do anything. I could get 2 tap by Blizzard. I do not. Actually, wait. 65. Yup. Rock Tomb still doesn't give me enough juice. Does not give me enough juice. So I guess show me Arcanine here. Bates Armaldo. Armaldo's sus. Did you die? Did I get you? Oh my god, I don't even know. I hate this so much. I hate that I can't just stream in this room without being bombarded by bugs. What about Rapidash? Rapidash baits Armaldo. Bombarded by bugs. Try to not focus on them. make me focus on them. Sal, what's up, dude? Am I winning? I have to do a back-to-back-to-back in Mount Pyre, and it's Emerald Kaizo. And it's Emerald Kaizo, so it's not cool. So it does not feel cool. And Torkoal kind of sucks. Torkoal kind of sucks. The Eerie 3. Yeah, the Eerie 3. Damn, Intimidate Glalie, huh? I know that's like Glacia coded. You didn't even know about this fight? A lot of runners skip over Mount Pyre. Like, in, you know, in the videos and everything like that. But it's like, yeah, we have a decent level advantage. But the tough part is that there's 3 fights back to back that I need to use the same team on. And so, like, these 3 deal with fight number 1 pretty handily. We're still sort of, like, at the tail end of prepping for fight number... We're midway through prepping for fight number 2. We just started looking at fight number 3 to see if that influences our decisions at all. My Magma Hideout's going to be so free with a Ghost type, for real. Well, I'll be excited. Assuming I don't wipe on this Gauntlet. It's like how everyone skips the first Magma Gauntlet, even though it has some pretty tough trainers. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like, I get it for a content perspective. 2 runs through to Maxi with Gengar where you lost 1 mon total. Just because of pivoting into Explosion. It's so awesome. Big Dog Turbot. Impish nature. Ah. The bait sheet lied to you. I hate when the bait sheet lies to me. Dude, I do not know how to kill this Glalie. I do not know how to kill him. Like, Arcanine does it. But that doesn't exactly make me feel better. Because Arcanine kills Glalie, it goes to Armaldo, and then Armaldo wants to click, like, Swords Dance. It wants to click Swords Dance or Ancient Power. And it has a Quick Claw. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, it has a Quick Claw. I don't like that at all. So +2 Ancient Power. That's with Arcanine, though. That would be my 6th Pokemon. I mean, I do have Ments. But if I use Arcanine, it's got Swords Dance, Ancient Power. I could use Whiscash. Whiscash would have to be Muddy Water, but we do eat a +2 X's or crit. No, we're not sinking these 3 fights. Definitely not. But okay. Whiscash should handle Armaldo. This seems like a pretty solid 6. I just need to know if Arcanine can do anything versus Gyara. Like, probably not. So if you're dead and I use Whiscash to kill Armaldo. Did I get him? I did not get him. Somewhere, dude. I'm gonna lose my life. I'm just gonna freaking... Damn it. Bullshit. I'm freaking out over here, man. I'm freaking out. Especially Gengar. I mean, we could still have a Gengar prior to Magma Hideout. That's not set in stone. Okay. Quick Claw would be annoying, especially if it decides to Swords Dance instead of Ancient Power. It probably does Swords Dance. Poliwrath comes in on Whiscash. Hold on, let's take a peek here. Instead of a Mystic Water, I'll just get Whiscash to 64. Will you hit it anyway? You will not. Oh, Super Rod guys, post Magma Hideout. Oh, post Aqua. I see. You think 65 on Whiscash is fine? I don't know. 65 Whiscash guarantees that Muddy Water kills the Armaldo. And that allows me to run a Lumberry and probably get a 2-tap with EQ on Poliwrath who comes in. So I'm going to do it. So then Armaldo's dead. EQ. Because Poliwrath really cannot... Yeah, we outspeed Poliwrath too, which is nice. It's got lefties. It's a chance to 2-tap. That's a little scary, but we got options. Everything 65 is completely fine. You're probably right. Goes Slowbro. Slowbro's gonna want to Surf or Psychic. Have I used Gardevoir this fight? Technically, no. Magical Leaf 2-taps. It's guaranteed after leftovers recovery. Surf Signal Beam can do 124. We always live Signal Beam crit after Surf damage. But it's probably Surf. I guess Sceptile could also just come in on Surf or Psychic. And if Sceptile comes in, then Omastar shows up, who has a Quick Claw. Do that. And then it gets a Quick Claw Blizzard, and then Sceptile dies. May's staring at me. She's like, just make a decision, you idiot. I'm trying. I'm trying. Tom, what's good? Afternoon, 310. What's happening? That's so scuffed. For one thing. Alright, Thunder Punch does not kill Slowbro. It's still a 2-tap on Slowbro. Thunder Punch doesn't even kill on Omastar either. Magical Leaf does. Gengar's got a Salic Berry. Alright, where are we at? Whiscash just killed Armaldo. I'm trying my hardest, man. I'm trying my hardest. Anytime you see me reach in front of my face, it's because there's a bunch of gnats in my fucking house. They just won't go away. We have bug traps and stuff, but... Thinking Armaldo was killed? No. Alright, let's take it from the top. Flamethrower, Glalie, baits in Armaldo, Swords Dance or Ancient Power, come in with Whiscash, click Muddy Water, goes into Slowbro, most likely wants to Surf. It can be Psychic, it can never be T-Wave because I'm a ground type. So Surf or Psychic from Slowbro. It's so bad. I know, dude. It is bad. Surf or Psychic? Have we used Lantern this fight yet? We have not. Lantern does not kill Slowbro. Psychic does a lot to us. I'm gonna go 63 on Lantern. I don't know. Lantern also pretty handily deals with Poliwrath. Yeah, I've seen the 2 Quick Claws, and I did see that Gengar has debond. Dude, there's literally like 4 of them. I just saw more than one just in front of the camera, in front of the light. I need to stretch. Oh my god. Yeah, Gardevoir can outspeed an Okone. Gardevoir outspeeds an Okonos. Oh, there's the Fly Sword. The weapon of choice. I'm seriously on a rampage here. This isn't as bad as the houseflies. The gnats aren't as bad as the houseflies. The houseflies were horrible. The gnats are like just a minor annoyance. But they bump into me more than the houseflies do. The houseflies, they're like just, you know, they're bumblers, if you will. Bumbling snitchbug? Hef, when are you gonna play Pikmin 2? Kaizo. Sorry. I'm going through an existential moment right now. Give me a second. This is a big fight. I thought I was going to get to the top of Mount Pyre. I still might. What does OBS even see right now? OBS just sees my body. What's up, fam? What's up, team? I just want to stand for a second. I've been sitting for so long. I just want to stand. I've just been sitting and looking at Pokemon. And I did this for, 9 hours yesterday, so. Back to back to back. So fucked up. If I were to give Gardevoir Thunder Punch, I literally don't know what I'd get rid of. Because I don't want to have to scale Imprison back. I mean, and I don't want to have to scale Ice Punch back either. Psychic is a TM, but I need Psychic. And I don't want to get rid of Magical Leaf. But T-Punch T-Punch makes my matchup versus the Gyarados on the second fight better. But I would love to have Psychic to maybe deal with Poliwrath / Gengar. My stomach's kind of been feeling weird all day. It's probably because of all the coffee. I'm gonna get some water. Not all the coffee. I had a cup and a half of coffee. I'm not overdoing it on coffee, don't worry. Yeah, that's what I think too. I'm gonna take my dog out. He's looking to go out again. Gotta give me a standing desk. This feels so much more powerful. I feel like I can actually conquer EK like this. You know? Yo. Okay, hold on. I was like, Press A recently did a sponsor for a standing desk. Any desk is a standing desk if you're short enough. You'll push your standing desk up too, but only if it'll make me more powerful against EK. You know, the thing is that like I've seen a bunch of standing desks, right? I'm just gonna not think about Pokemon for a second because I really these 3 fights are a lot, despite having a level advantage. Finding the spots for 6 Pokemon without risk is hard. The problem is that most standing desks I feel like aren't big enough for like what I need on my setup, because like I have the 2 monitors, I have this backlight, I have literally like a TV. Hold on. Tripod. Ooh, that's a little tough. So like you can see the TV right there, you see the wheel. Like I have this L-shaped desk, and it's been excellent. It's been super ideal. And that's a closet. No, there's nothing back there, unfortunately. Nobody can just pop in the room from that spot, which would be great, but oh, I'm starting to get really hungry too. Uh-oh. Behind the scenes, yeah, a little bit. I want to feel powerful against EK. Yeah, wide and deep enough for all the stuff. No, that's what I'm saying. So it's like I could, and I also don't. How do I put this? I don't want to buy a new standing desk because I don't feel it's worth the expense right now. Maybe in the future it will be. I know it'll be good, like for me and my health. Like I would absolutely love a standing desk. But the thing is that like I want a big enough one, or like a custom one or something like that. And that's just that's a little out of the range, because you know we're also going to get a Switch 2 eventually when they announce Pikmin 4 Deluxe with nothing the community asked for. You like having a second monitor when you're streaming recording EK? Oh, a second monitor is like, that's the biggest game changer. I mean, that's something like you don't even realize when you're like growing up. You know, like as soon as I started like video editing and like actually getting into the nitty gritty on computers and stuff, like basically when I started ROM hacking, probably Gen 3 when I was like 14, I probably that was the moment. That was the moment I was like, wait, there's a lot of windows open. How am I going to see all this at once? And I didn't. We just dealt with it back then. But nowadays, you could have fucking 6 monitors if you want. You could have a whole security system on your desk. And that's normal. I could literally have a 3rd monitor. And I technically I do. It's not connected to my computer. But that'd be something. And it's like normal. It's totally normal. I'm kind of hungry. I really want an energy drink. I like walked outside. It was beautiful out. And here I am in Mount Pyre. Just here I am in Mount Pyre thinking about this 6v18 battle I have to do. Granted, I get healed. Granted, I can switch items and moves. Yeah, hunger sets in when I'm... That's sort of the thing, is that I realize that if I'm hungry, I get significantly worse at video games, and I get put in a substantially worse mood. But the thing is, my problem is that if I were to end stream right now to go eat, I would want to play EK in like an hour. But I'd be like, okay, well, it's already after, you know, like I've already done it for a bunch of time today. But like, I also think that we could do more. We could get further. And we've done a lot today too. I need something to eat. If you have the legs for a standing desk, I could buy a door. No paneling. Oh, I'm sure I could jerry rig something. I mean, I'm not the most like handy guy, but certainly like I could do that. That's not that crazy. But also it's just like, it's just work. Progress is addicting on a PB. It is addicting. It's addicting, and also I want to get done with the game. Sadly, you can't PB anymore. Done this before. I know I've done this before. I do this all the time, Hunter. That's the problem, is that, like, I usually, when I do end the stream around this time, I'm like, okay, I'm going to continue the rest of my night, and I'm going to do things. But, like, I really, really do want to keep playing EK. Like, I really do, but I need to eat. So I'm going to find something to eat. And then I might get a drink. I'm going to put on the BRB screen again. I'd hate to come back, but we will... will we do this back to back to back right now? I mean, it's fresh in my head. It's fresh in my head. And I hate to prep for it, like, all this way. And then wait. But also, it's kind of daunting. It's also, like, a lot. I don't know. I'm throwing on the BRB screen. I will be back. It's EK dinner time, ladies and gentlemen. What we have on the menu today, for those of you curious, yesterday my girlfriend and I, we made some burgers. And here's the cross section. Oh, onion's kind of hanging out. Can't really fix that. Hold on. Let me burger surgery real quick. Hold on. Gotta make sure the cross section looks good. It's very important. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good looking burger, right? Pretty good looking. We got a pickle and some nacho cheese Doritos in place of French fries. I know, breaking new ground. So this is my pre-Gauntlet snack. You guys are gonna join me for it. I don't mean to ASMR into the camera that much, but am I making you hungry? Slightly past the halfway point of the game. Feels good. Feels good. 6 badges. But yeah, a lot of trainers coming up. All right, I'm going for the burger. I'm going in, chat, as the Mount Pyre music plays in the background. Oh god, wait. Food is fuel. Actually, I always forget that. I don't eat enough, I don't think. Precisely. I want to go over the second fight. Lead Umbo. Water restores 50 HP, right? How much HP do you guys think I have? Actually, if you had to assign a numerical value to my HP, I guess a base stat. What do you think it would be? Let's stick with Pokemon, because like we're not getting into the Xenoblade territory where I got 8,000, right? Unless you think I'm a Xenoblade character, not a Pokemon trainer. But I'm neither. God, I wish Pokemon were real. It'd be so cool. So dangerous, but so awesome. I gotta get a napkin. $404 HP. That's base 100. Full investment. An exploding pineco. It's a pretty awesome thought to have. I wish pineco was real. I'm going to assume that Lantern frags Gara in this second fight. Do we wish Ditto were real? Probably not. People would probably be like super racist toward Dittos, which I know sounds crazy, but like just think of the Skrulls in Marvel, okay? Think of a species that's able to transform into anything, or, you know, disguise themselves like that. I mean, they're just, generally, they'd be untrustworthy, and there would develop some bias against them. I don't make the rules. That's social politics. What do you want? Secret Wars with Dittos. You got Don Cheadle with the dot eyes. So funny. Peeps. Yeah, well. No, we have to see what the Dittos have to say about that. We don't know what their intellectual quotient is. I don't know if that's ethical. Not saying that. I'm just asking real questions, okay? Yeah, our government. I mean, like, think about, like. Okay, never mind. This is getting too deep. Because I was about to say, think about the president being replaced with a Ditto, and like being a Ditto on stage. And I'm like, well, he's already basically. Anyway. Ditto's not on the list of Pokemon that need to be real. Ditto can remain fake. We can't be up in arms about generative AI and then think Ditto would be cool, okay? Like, yes, kinda, but the ramifications that would have on society. Like, think about it, like, right? Like, a fire-breathing lizard, a tiny little fire-breathing lizard. That would have some ramifications, but Ditto has, like, real ramifications. Like, if a Charmander came into my backyard as, like, a wild animal, like, I could deal with it, probably. I could probably deal with it. Depending, I mean, what level it is, what its speed stat is, what nature, ability, no. I find myself calking. I'm sorry. I'm glad to be thinking about Pokemon, not in a I want to keep them alive kind of way. I would assume that yes, the Dittos would be able to fix their eyes. Because, like, they also used Dittos in the Detective Pikachu movie, right? Wasn't Ditto a dude in that at some point? Listen, I think a Charmander comes into my backyard. I think I stand a pretty good chance with just like a pitchfork. Like, let alone a firearm. Like, Charmander's a foot tall. You know? Or maybe it's 3 feet tall. I feel like Charmander has to be like Damn, I don't even know. 2'6". Is Charmander 2'6"? Because he's standing up. Pokemon heights are weird. Somebody's going to Google it and let me know. I know you will. It'd be a real one. I got burgers and chips in my hand. I'm trying to fuel so I can mathematically get past Emerald Kaizo. You know what I was thinking too? The fact that we caught Feraligatr, like, it hurt our chances of cool things in Area 1, but I'm surprised at how quickly we caught Feraligatr. Because it was at, like, I don't know, 85% HP, and it was only paralyzed. It has a catch rate of 10, so that's kind of wild. Like, we got it on, like, the 4th ball or something. Which is lucky. I wish it was battle armor. We could still always get the Meteor Falls encounter. That wouldn't help for these fights. Well, maybe it would, but... yeah. Could switch into Gyarados. Kabutops. Yeah, there'd be no room for all the Gyarados in the sea. Right? It is kind of scary to think that, like, Magikarp can be found in, like, freshwater ponds. You know? If it was just the ocean, that's one thing. But, like, I don't know. In a pond? Is there a type I really need still? Steel. I have no steel types. I have Scizor. I have Scyther. Who does well here? But I don't think I want Scizor yet. Our Scyther's the lonely nature. I really want to take advantage of its speed stat while I can. Bird type. I would have to get Lantern to 68 to outspeed this Gyarados. That's so sad. Lantern's been crazy. Well, somebody's already making a Pikmin Pokemon ROM hack. It's called Flower White. I want to be a consultant on it. I got ideas. I got ideas, and I also have a keen eye for balancing. Goat encounters and Feels bad, man, encounters. I mean, like, I'm happy to have Mence, but you get a guaranteed Mence, so I can't consider him like a GOAT encounter. I think Gardevoir in general has been a pretty goated encounter. Honestly, I want to say Whiscash has been insane. We have a really solid squad of Pokemon, because like our Lantern is like max defense, positive nature, which has been so helpful in taking EQ stuff. You were taking a nap and heard Flower White and bolted awake. Turbock, I got ideas. I would say Modest Gardevoir has been a really big enabler for some of the strategies that we've been able to get away with in this run. Armaldo's been really good. Ursaring's been sick, actually. It's so funny because Ursaring is like the minus speed nature. Like if this thing was just reversed, it would be an absolute animal. But it's just like a little too slow most of the time. A little too slow most of the time. But for what it can do, like it's pretty much popped every Blissey that we've come across, which has been just so helpful. Crit block item, you may have added it. I don't know what crit block item you're talking about. Oh, what we like earlier. A held item that blocks critical hits. That's pretty dope. You just did that? Turbock, we gotta chat. We gotta chat because if you're gonna make the Pikmin Pokemon ROM, I'm not the guy who'd come in and change everything. I just want to do a little perusing. You know, I've clearly I've thought about what that type of mod would look like. That's crazy. You guys are going nuts. Flower White, I'm very excited to play it. Talk to JG for sure. For sure. I'm not even a sprite artist, but like I have Piscal. Like I could make a iridescent flint beetle or something, you know? Like I don't know. I want to contribute. I want to help. Cause it sounds dope. Ah, yes. Goo Lagoon. If Lantern takes a low roll, like Hydro Pump can do 45 to 54 to me. And then Earthquake can do Earthquake crit, does a maximum of 176. So 176 plus 54. Wait a minute, do I always live? Ooh, I always live. Ooh, I live EQ crit at 65. At 65, I always live EQ crit. $64, I still take the same though. But I could die to EQ crit. When did I last save? I've been saving after pretty much every single trainer. At least in Mount Pyre. Because, like, frankly, I don't know what trainer's coming next. So it's just like a, you know, just in case. So I go 65 on Lantern. And that gets me over Gyarados in the second fight. Which is a little scary, but I'm going to do it. Is this fight 3? We are on, hold on. This is, currently I'm doing fight, this is fight 2. I abandoned prepping for fight 2. In favor of looking at fight 3 to see what else we'd need. But, oh my god, there's a belly drum? Clefable! I didn't even see that, bro. That's so criminal. These, as I've said, I believe that the plot of Emerald Kaizo is that Team Aqua and Team Magma just decided to be the devils. They just decided to wreak havoc on the Hoenn region. That's the plot. It's just Emerald, except the evil teams really fucking want you dead. Like they're carrying firearms. They're not challenging you to Pokemon battles anymore. They're locked in. No, for sure. For sure. It's so crazy to me. Like, there's so many grunts, and the teams are just so nightmarish most of the time. Like, yeah, the level advantage is nice, but, like, Belly Drum Clefable? Are you freaking kidding me? Granted, I'm bringing Armaldo, so it could be worse. Armaldo probably outspeeds. But, okay, so Armaldo will kill Umbreon. That brings in Gorbis. Gorbis clicking Hydro Pump into Lantern. Lantern eats that. Kills Gorbis. Gyarados comes in. EQ crit does not kill me. Gotta dodge Focus Band. I gotta have a backup for Focus Band. That's not a big deal. But you're dead and you're dead. That would bait Tentacruel. So Tentacruel would come in next. I imagine, what is it, 127 speed. Any level pushings that help here? I just did Lantern. I just got Lantern up to 65. And that guarantees that we can deal with Gyarados outside of Focus Band proc. Which, at that point, we would have to maybe go into something else and steer. But it guarantees we live Hydro Pump into EQ crit. Granted, we don't live Hydro Pump crit into EQ crit. You know, we'll see. That's really unlikely. We got to do 3 fights, so, you know. So Tentacruel comes in. Let's say I don't get crit. But let's say I get hit with Hydro Pump and EQ. I would probably run a Citrus Berry, actually. And Tentacruel is the leftovers. With Swords Dance? At +2... At +2, it's usually seeing HP ground. Red post-game Oak fight. Never made it to the post-game. Excuse me. I could always do some damage with Lantern. Paralyzing it doesn't really help. But it all depends on what Gyarados does, though. We haven't used Whiscash for that part of the fight. That could be something. Actually, ooh, wait. If I paralyze it, if Lantern can be alive long enough to paralyze Tentacruel, it sets up a Swords Dance, and then I could go Whiscash and EQ deletes it. Gyarados has been dead, so then he'd go Quagsire. Earthquake, Ancient Power, Recover, Yawn. Oh wait, I'm 65. And then EQ basically 2 taps. Quag. You're dead. So then that's Clefable last. Oh yeah. So then Whiscash just kind of finishes the fight out. So it's not that scary, actually. It's not that scary. Alright. I just need to make sure that these are the 6, and I can do little tiny preparations, like with items and stuff, between fights. Hello. Ladies home from work. All right, so fight 2's pretty wrapped, actually. It really just hinges on Gyarados cooperating. It hinges on the focus band Gyarados cooperating. Because otherwise, like, Whiscash just muscles past everything. It's kind of awesome. And then the Aqua Grunt, I would have the third one. This one with the Glalie right here. I don't know if you can see the whole thing, but that's his team. I'd have to lead. Arcanine. The Arcanine's really the only thing I can one-shot this Glalie with. I'm not gonna use a Charcoal. Brings in Armaldo. And that's why I got Whiscash to 65. So that I could one-shot with Muddy Water. And now we're at the Gardevoir Thunder Punch dilemma. Because Whiscash one-shots Armaldo with Muddy Water. It might take an Ancient Power, but it probably Swords Dances. Then Slowbro, and Whiscash really doesn't do anything to Slowbro. It's Surf or Psychic from Slowbro. Lantern doesn't... Lantern's at 65. Lantern 2 taps with Shockwave. Armaldo's dead. That baits Poliwrath. Do we outspeed Poliwrath? We do. We have a chance to kill. I run Lumberry. So Lantern low-key carries. At 65, Lantern will just carry this. But then he goes Gengar. With Gengar D-Bond. I guess I probably, as soon as Poliwrath comes through, like after I kill Slowbro, I probably just go to Gardevoir. I go to Gardevoir with a Lumberry. And I Psychic. Gengar comes in. I Psychic. And Omastar has the Quick Claw. Who is a... Armaldo's Quick Claw doesn't matter because we're dealing with Whiscash. Omastar's should not matter either. How much does a Focus Punch do to Gardevoir? It's probably not clicking Focus Punch. I mean, we live a Focus Punch crit. That's really what matters. I think we're good. I think this is pretty much it. These are the guys I'm bringing. I imagine it's down this hole, correct? I'll save, of course. All right, let's look at the first fight and prep everything. I think these are the 6 I'm bringing, though, for sure. These are the 6 I am bringing. Because I think we just solved it. The Lunatone. Yes. Lunatone. Water's in the way of you, Lunatone. How many does Sceptile get? gets 1. Cloister has a scope lens. Ice Shard crit never kills me. 2. 3. One, two, 3. Ludicolo will want to go for exactly Ice Beam. That's the Gardevoir switch. Gardevoir does good. It does have a scope lens, so Gardevoir needs the Lum. Sceptile with Miracle Seed's what we need on him for this battle. What'd you miss? A good amount. Alright, Gardevoir already has the Lum. 2 taps. And then Whiscash also would need a Lumberry for Ice Punch Freeze. Got it. And then wait a second. Yeah, Whiscash can just deal... It does have a Bright Powder. Like, the Nidoqueen does have a Bright Powder. But we have some options in the back. Some options in the back. Nidoqueen could get a little dicey. Arcanine would outspeed, though. Morning Sun, Crunch, Flamethrower. Anything good. It was a Bayonet. The Bayonet was cool. Yeah, the impish nature is nice, for sure. Good attack stat as well. If Nidoqueen gets out of hand, which it shouldn't, Lantern does get outsped. Does Lantern get crit? EQ crit never kills me at 65. Okay. That makes me feel better. And then Surf will basically kill it. I probably run Lum on Citrus. I want to give Lantern a Citrus for this fight and this fight only. And then Armaldo's also gonna get a Citrus. He has a Citrus, okay. Just for this first fight. I'm gonna save the game and we're going in. Before I do that, I'm gonna grab an energy drink because my girlfriend bought me one because she's the best and I love her so much. And you know, you guys know me, I'm a caffeine fiend. So 3 battles, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Gang, 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 gang. Ready. Lock the heck in. I'm actually going to export my party. I'm not missing any level damage calculations. I'm not doing that. But you crushed that leg day? Let's absolutely go. Let's absolutely go. Hopefully I do much better. Well, we have a shit ton of important Pokemon coming into these set of battles, so. That is nerve-wracking. Sceptile just gets 3. I did save, right? Am I stalling? I actually don't know. I don't know if I'm stalling, because I save stated, definitely, but I think they're down here. A lucky egg, sure. It is this one. Oh. This one, correct. There's one. Alright, you better have a Lunatone. Lock in. Lock in. Big level advantage, but we got a lot of fights to get through. Leaf Blade. Always kills. Powers up water moves 5%? Is that true? Is it only 5 or is it 10? Cloyster. Leaf Blade always kills. It goes for Ice Beam. Does not go for Ice Shard. That's cool. Clamperl. Leaf Blade. You guessed it. The Brovile on YouTube. Go subscribe. Ludicolo! Ludi's in chat. Ludicolo, we have to switch. I go into Tiffany. This is always Ice Beam. Tiffany's 63. Ice Beam crit would be annoying. Ice Beam freeze would be annoying. Psychic 2 taps. We outspeed. It has a scope lens, so a crit is not unreasonable. Neither. I like it. Psychic. If we could get a crit, that would go crazy. Always ask for it, but no big deal. Giga Drain's fine. 40% max with a crit. Chill. Psychic. 2 taps, right? Let's see. 1, 2, and then Gardevoir baits. Wait, does guard bait Nidoqueen? Oh, do I have to dodge EQ crit? Ooh. Wait a second. Well, I finish it off. I think we took a little more damage than I wanted, which is unreasonable for me, but there's the crit. God dang it, Gardevoir. Is it Nidoqueen, really? I mean, I guess it could always just be Whiscash here. Because EQ crit can kill me. And that throws off everything if Tiffany does. It is for sure EQ. How much does Whiscash take? 22 to 26, and then EQ kills in return. And then Electabuzz comes in. We have a Lumberry. Yeah, we have a Lumberry. Okay, he went on walk today, but he's... No, he's just a regular. So he's gonna... Damn, EQ crit would be really bad, but I also just want to kind of send it. It's got a Bright Powder. Bright Powder miss would be horrible. I probably just go Whiscash to be safe. I'm gonna go Whiscash to be safe here. Our own EQ. We knew we were going to get hit. Yes. Okay, pass the Bright Powder 1. Electabuzz. Its highest damage move is Ice Punch crit. Never kills me. It has a King's Rock. If it flinches me, I just have to go Lantern, I think. Otherwise, we win. Okay. That's grunt 1. Crit right back. Let's go. Alright, I get some Nurse Joy here. So I can heal. Now, fight 2. Fight 2, we got Umbreon, Tenta, Goribus. This is the Gyara. So X-Scissor into Lantern. Dude, okay, come on, Nat. Oh. Nats are killing me, dude. They're killing me. Gorbis Hydro Pump. Go into Lantern. T-Bolt. T-Bolt. Pray for no focus band on Gyara. Tentacruel. Depending on the situation, Lantern can T-Wave the Tentacruel. And then Whiscash comes in on the HP ground. What happens? I gotta give Whiscash. Whiscash has a Lumberry already. Tardigrade wants a Lumberry in case of Toxic. And also maybe Yawn from Quagsire. Or Sing from Clefable. Okay, X-Scissor, Hydro Pump. T-Bolt, T-Bolt, T-Wave. EQ. You have Lum. Double EQ kills Quag. And it deals with Clefable afterward. Okay. Dude. I got him! Oh. One of many. One down, many more to go. That's not even for that. It's for the grunts, but the flies are also making me feel that way. If Sceptile needs to, it can deal with Quaggy. Should I go Lumberry? Nah. Citrus is right on you. Lum's fine. Lum's fine on guard. Alright. We're hoping for Toxic. X-Scissor kills. Toxic, we got a Lumberry. NBD. No big whoop. Leftovers on Umbreon. Cannot live. Dies. Bye-bye. Always Goribus Hydro Pump. Should never be Baton Pass. Lantern comes through every day. Now, how much damage we take here matters a lot. It hits the Hydro Pump. Bad. Do not crit me. That did 54. That was a max roll. This is why we went to 65. This is why we went to 65. It got the max roll Hydro Pump. Gyarados. At 65, Gyarados crit EQ never kills me. It's scary. I know. This is Aqua Grunt 6. I T-Bolt. Crit EQ does a maximum of 196 to me. So we're yeah. So that's what this situation is like. It has a focus band. We're really hoping we don't get crit here. There's another gnat. Okay. That works. That helps. That helps. No focus band. Nice. Now we don't have to dodge EQ crit again. Tentacruel. We have a citrus. Fucking yay. It's excellent. This is excellent. Tentacruel sees nothing killing. HP ground crit does the most damage to us. It has lefties. I actually T-wave it as it swords dances. Now it's probably HP ground. Let's see without the crits. It's probably HP ground, Whiscash. Whiscash takes less than 20% from that. And revenges with EQ. Because it's parried. If it danced again, that'd be a good situation. Alright. Now technically, we can just deal with Quagsire. I could just send EQ till the cows come home right now, if I really want to. EQ, 2 taps Quagsire every time. Quag could yawn. I have a Lumberry. I could just go Sceptile, but if it does yawn, that's really annoying. I have a Miracle Seed. I'm just going to stay in. I'm going to click EQ. I expect yawn. They missed. Cool. That was a big roll on EQ too, so we definitely kill here. And then Clefable. Doesn't matter what Clefable wants. I get to click EQ. We have our Lumberry intact. Nothing it can do can kill me. Belly Drum fails. Sing pops my Lum. It's just over for this dude. That's Grunt 2. Grunt 2 with the back-to-back-to-back. That's why we thought about this stuff, man. It's the lefties, doesn't matter. Tremor's got big attack stat. This is a goated encounter, baby. Thank goodness for that Gyarados not proccing the focus band. That would have been absolutely horrible. I feel so much better now that I ate, actually. I feel way, way better. Way less tired, I should say. My brain's firing, you know? Okay, Grunt 3 is the Glalie. Glalie. The unknown cry. The music was so tense just for it to be a grunt. Well, when you got Quick Claws and Bright Powders and Leftovers, oh my. Oh wait, I can't use the PC. Wait a minute, what am I doing? It's fine. I was just looking for Arcanine, but Arcanine was in my party. I just haven't used him yet. Okay, so... What did we say? What did we say? What did we say? What did we say? Do I need the Mystic Water for Whiscash? Let's find it. I forget. Alright, Flamethrower kills Glalie, baits Maldo. It's Ancient Power or Swords Dance. Whiscash comes through, guarantees the kill. Ooh, unless it boosties. Ooh, if he boosties with Ancient Power, it's going to get a little tight. It'll get a little tight. But boosties will happen. It also has a Quick Claw, so so there's a few things that could go wrong on Armaldo. Arcanine still outspeeds, and Gardevoir still outspeeds at +1 speed, though. So it would have to, like, double Quick Claw, double boost, or something. Okay, but Whiscash kills Armaldo. That's what's going to happen. Then that brings in Slowbro, Psychic, or Surf. Did I say that was Gardevoir's job? I can't remember. Because it won't go for T-Wave. Guaranteed 2-tap. It's dead. I go Slowbro. Ooh, wait, that might be better. Because it won't be able to T-Wave on the Whiscash slot, so it'll go for the Psychic or Surf. Hold on, Surf does a maximum of 52% to me. 52 HP to me. And then Signal Beam crit does 118. So I never die to Surf into Signal Beam crit. I die into Surf crit, Signal Beam crit, Confusion hit. Or rather, I die to Surf crit, Signal Beam crit. Or Surf, Signal Beam crit, Confusion hit. Which would be obnoxious. Otherwise, I pick up 2 Magical Leafs. I pick up 2 Magical Leafs on Slowbro. He goes Gengar, Clean Psychic, Poliwrath, also a Clean Psychic. So if I just go Gardevoir, and you know what? I'm actually gonna get Gardevoir up a level. I'm gonna give Gardevoir another level. Only for security if I happen to hit myself in Confusion or something really dumb. And thankfully don't need T-Punch either. And then lastly would be Omastar with Quick Claw. Depending on our HP, it should be going for Hydro Pump. Omastar with Quick Claw could get a little tough. Oh, no! Oh, I had the... that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. It's probably fine, but I'm just... That is annoying and dumb. I meant to just summary on Lantern. Dude, it's hard. It's tough. It's tough when you're in the menus. It's tough. It's a genuine skill. Blizzard Freeze would be annoying, I guess, but it'll never go for Blizzard Freeze. It'll be okay. So I need the Lum on Gardevoir. What was Whiscash doing? It was killing... It was killing Armaldo. That's its main job. Armaldo can't status Whiscash at all. So Whiscash wants the Citrus Berry. Honestly, I mean, frankly, Arcanine could just 2-tap Armaldo with Flamethrower, but it's like way more scuffed. I'll give my Armaldo a Citrus. Because the last Mon would be Poliwrath, which it wouldn't matter anyway. Psychic, T-Bolt, Para. I won't need the Miracle Seed. I'm gonna run a Cherry Berry in case Slowbro does some fucked shit. Because he might. Probably not, but he might. Citrus, Citrus, Citrus. Wait. Wait. Flamethrower, Armaldo, Whiscash, Muddy Water, Slowbro, Psychic Surf, Magical Leaf, Psychic, and then deal with Omastar. Do I need the charcoal for... I have a citrus. Flamethrower always kills. It's got a Lepa. Okay. Hooey. Last one. Not last one. You know what I mean. Last one of the Gauntlet. Then we can change our Pokemon. Flamethrower always kills. And this is probably Armaldo's Swords Dance. But it could be Ancient Power. If it boosts, we have a problem. It's probably Swords Dance, though. No, this is Grunt number 7. Technically. Muddy Water always kills. Excellent stuff. Damn, I didn't mean to get Lantern to 66. It can never be T-Wave here. It's Surf or Psychic. A drop, a Psychic drop would be annoying, but it's more likely to be Surf here. Okay, this is probably T-Wave from him, which is good. Magical Leaf 2 taps. After lefties, we have a Lumberry. Synchronize! Insane. Insane! Yeah, dude, now it just feeds Gardevoir. Gardevoir gets fed here. Gengar comes through, I Psychic, easy money. What's up, Nintendo fan? Poliwrath comes through, I Psychic, easy money. And the only thing that can happen... We actually have good HP here. We actually have really good HP here. Ancient Power crit. Hold on, wait. Never mind. Quick Claw Hydro Pump crit. Quick Claw Hydro Pump crit high roll. This is the only thing that Omastar can do to us. If it gets a crit, if it gets Quick Claw, crit, high roll Hydro Pump. A 1 in 5 times a 1 in 16 times probably like a 1.5. 1.5-ish. 1 in 160? If Gardevoir dies, it's like a 1 in 160-ish. I think it's worth it. Because I don't... Actually, probably... I could just go Lantern. This is his last Pokemon. I'm just gonna go Lantern. This is free. This is safe. Get the crit. Get a crit Hydro Pump right now. Okay. Alright. It got the Quick Claw! Oh my god. That could have been 2 Quick Claw pops. You'll never know. You'll never know. Nice. Huge. Alright, we're done with the trio of Aqua Grunts. That felt like it took a long time. It felt like it took a long time. I pushed my levels a little harder than I even wanted to as well. But what are you going to do? Does it send me out the building? I should have checked. I thought it sent me out the building, but goddamn. I should build for the next team because there could have been an Aqua grunt right there and I would have just felt like a fool. I would have felt like a really big fucking fool. Aqua grunt 8. Wobbuffet. That feels like Armaldo. Big ass fly right now, oh boy. Crazy, hold up. Bug catcher Hef. Bug catcher Hef is back. Oh, he's on my light. I move my microphone. I'm a crazy person, what can I say? All you need to do is just land on my stream light, which is usually what happens. If all the other lights are off, it usually just goes for the stream light. Imaginary bug catcher hat. Breaking Bond fly episode. It's literally in here with me. I don't know where though. Decided it wanted the smoke. Flies are mad annoying because sometimes they just like land and you don't know where they are. I'll pick back up my weapon soon. The thing is that as soon as I get back to Pokemon, they always come back. Alright, this Wobbuffet hits 54 speed. That's an Armaldo. Armaldo baits Dugong. Dugong Surf. Had his Drill Run. Lantern does not kill it, but Lantern doesn't take shit from Drill Run. Oh, found it. Motherfucker. Land. Oh. Chat. Oh, chat. Serious. Oh, fuck. Oh, I missed. It crawled on the inside of my vent. Keep flying. Keep buzzing, bitch. Where you at? I'm gonna commit violence on this thing. But he's hurting. And he's gone. I'm so violent. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. I need a bird is what I need, Lucy. Pet bird. Yeah, there you go. There you go. We're on the same page. Same wavelength. I just need... My dog can't catch them. My dog doesn't have the talent. If I go Absol versus this... Nope, Absol's not powerful enough. I would have to... I have to go 67 to guarantee the kill with Mega Hoenn. Modest Nature is so crazy. But Armaldo does it, so this is a big deal. Armaldo, X-Scissor, sends in Dugong. You guys see this trainer okay? Yeah, good, okay. Armaldo, X-Scissor. Sends in Dugong. Dugong goes for Surf. Lantern comes through. 13 to 15. Drill Run crits would be annoying, I guess. So I have a better way of dealing with Dugong. Oh, maybe for Alligator. Wait a minute. Where's my Feraligatr at? There he is. If I get Feraligatr to 64, Superpower is a guaranteed kill. Then goes Ludi, and this is the stupidest Ludi set of all time. It has Fire Punch, Protect, Leech Seed, Toxic. A Ludi with just Fire Punch as an attacking move? Are you serious right now, Sinister Hooded Figure? What were you cooking? Why not Giga Drain? To catch the plebs? I don't know. I do not know. So Feraligatr at 64 is pretty good. I don't want to use Lantern that much. I might still need Lantern, but... I'll go back. What level is Feraligatr? He is at 64. Wow. Forgot about that. Cool. So brings in Ludi. Ludi clicks Leech Seed or Toxic, I guess. Oh, you know what? Do I not have a poison type? I don't think I have a poison type. I don't think I have a toxic immunity at all. It could protect turn 1 also. Has Swift Swim. This could be a Dodrio moment. Probably not, but imagine. If I burn Milo, teach it recover toxic, Luigi's toast. Oh, that's, you know what? That's facts. I could pre-burn or pre-status something. But I don't want to get rid of the toxic TM quite yet. My Milotic is going to be broken out in like a moment of weakness for me. I feel like, you know what I mean? I'm going to lose like 2 Pokemon in a fight. I'm going to be tilted. I'm going to be like, all right, time for the big guns. Like, I want to rely on my less important Pokemon as much as I can. Because who knows what this thing will do. In the future. The future. Actually, hold on. Let me... actually, if I calc Ursaring... Does Ursaring outspeeds the Wobbuffet. If I burn Ursaring, who does this bait? I bait Starmie. Wait, that's kind of heat. Hold up. Baits Starmie. Baits Dugong. What are the odds that Starmie cosmic powers? Its moveset is Psychic, Toxic, Recover, Cosmic Power. Because I eat a Psychic crit. And I can double Facade. But if it Cosmic Powers, Facade still kills. Because Psychic doesn't kill me, so I imagine it Cosmic Powers. And it can't Toxic, because I'll be burned. I think it goes Dugong. And then we sort of died to Blizzard. But that gets rid of Starmie before we have to deal with Dugong. So I like that. Then for Alligator comes in. Okay, this is good. For Alligator comes in with a Lumberry. And then we deal with Ludi after. So you're dead, you're dead. For Alligator comes in on the Blizzard. Blizzard crit does a shit ton to us though. Oh wait, but I'm at... Never mind, it doesn't. It does a lot, but it'll never kill us. Bates Ludi. Fire Punch, Protect, Leech Seed, Toxic. But let's cook for a second here. Let's think about this, Leo. If I switch in my synchronized Gardevoir on the Ludi with a Lumberry, as it tries Toxicking for Alligator, I'll get the Toxic off on it, recover my own, and just do work. I take 0 damage from Fire Punch. I take 11 to 13%. And it's going to be just protecting / Leech Seed. But if it Leech Seeds, then I take like 2 turns of chip. And then, okay, so you're dead. That would be Vaporeon. Muddy Water, Wish, Protect, Toxic. This is another with the leftovers. Does it get Water Absorb or is it Swift Swim? Vaporeon Swift Swim. I probably will bring Lantern. No, it only synchronizes regular poison, actually. It's okay. I can beat Ludi no matter what. Like, as long as I bring a couple dudes, I can beat Ludi no matter what. Like, I could literally probably go into Dodrio instead. Just hard into Dodrio on Toxic / Leech Seed. And just wait until Drill Peck picks up the kill. But like, I don't have to do that. Gardevoir has Magical Leaf. Sceptile, I might bring in case Vaporeon goes crazy, and then that would make Miltank come in last with Body Slam, EQ, Milk Drink, Attract. And that feels like Armaldo. But it's a lady. But it is a lady. Body Slam, EQ, Milk Drink, Attract. We are a lady. We have Rock Smash. This is a Gara angle for sure. Alright, Gyarados needs Gyarados. Feraligatr needs the Lumberry because it switches into Blizzard in case it gets frozen. Tiffany, give you a Lumberry in case you get burned. Lantern, Lumberry for Vaporeon, Lumberry for Vaporeon, and then Citrus Berry on Gara. He already has it. Pre-burn Ursaring. Citrus berry is fine. We're EKing today, folks. Alright, I don't know if she's like what right outside this door or something, so I'm gonna save. A beautiful eye. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. PTSD. We are on the outside of Mount Pyre. Ooh, this is some PMD vibes. Skill swap. Okay, that's kind of heat. It's vanilla. I might run out of repels. I have a max repel. I have a super repel. I just thought about it. I have 6 left. I should probably go buy some, huh? A max potion, nice. Is there a rare candy in that? Ultra Ball, I'll take it. I think I did, but then I have to fly to Mauville City anyway because I need the mock bike to get up here for some reason. Alright. Okay, I have to fly out of here anyway. Cool change, I'm in. I'm in, that's cool. I got no beef. No beef, no beef. Can't believe we got the Dodrio. I need to figure out what the either odds of that are or like why it's considered uncatchable. We get a mock bike. I don't think they sell repels. I don't think they sell max repels on Lilycove, thinking about it. I'm just gonna go to Fortree. I'm gonna get some super repels. Maybe sell some garbage, I don't know. A little break from Mount Pyre, sinister music, you know? Helps repel wild Pokemon. You know, I got nothing I want to sell, really. Long stream today. Long stream yesterday. A lot of EK to play. A lot of EK to play. We're chugging through it. We're getting there. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Now that I have a moment to think and ponder. That's a double battle I don't want to run into. You are a trainer I fought through. Okay. I went up the stairs and I got hit with a creepypasta. Let's try that again. Alright. What the fuck? I'm gonna die from it. Oh my god. It's the Dorito. It's a pizza Dorito. Anybody else saw that? What the fuck was that? The heckin' heck, dude. Cool gravestone, bro. It's a unique gravestone. I like it. This one's also a unique gravestone. Crazy noise from yesterday and now this. What was that on? That was on like Electrode Thunderbolt or something. It was like a weird buzzing noise. Alright, Gyarados instead of Pidgeot. Dude, after this, is it Magma Hideout? Is that the next thing I do? It's Magma Hideout? Ew. We get an encounter, but... That's... yeah, that seems like its own stream, huh? Oh. Okay. Probably multiple streams? Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna save state because I want to make sure this is the right... It has to be the right person, but just for consistency. And because it's always good to save the game. Everybody got their items on deck? Yeah. Okay. Wabba wabba. Ursaring deletes the shit out of this Wobbuffet with Facade. Get to maxi Deathless with Bayonet is crazy. I'm flattered, but we'll see. Alright, this could be Psychic. We're never dead to Psychic Crit. It's probably Cosmic Power. And if it is Cosmic Power, then it gets +1 defense. Facade still kills it. It still dies! You still die! Alright, we died a Blizzard crit, so I do have to switch here. This is always tush push. For Alligator getting some use in its first stream. Let's go. Blizzard crit does like 40%. Freeze is a little annoying. We kill with superpower though. Listen, man, we got the Lumberry. listen. We just expect it to happen at this point. Superpower kills. Recoil does not kill us. And then this is most likely toxic. This was always going to be Guardy. Gyarados also works perfect here, but like, actually, you know what's stupid? I could probably just go Ursaring. Unless he Leech Seeds. Whatever, I'll just go Gardevoir. Whatever. Go for the Toxic. Make me feel like a fool. You protected! I should have went fucking Ursaring. Oh, I should have went Ursaring! Yeah, I'll just Psychic. This is fine. Is it Leech Seed or is it Toxic? Oh! Doesn't matter. That's crazy. This kind of gives me free reign to just click click Psychic again. Cause like it's gonna Toxic me. Yeah, I could just 2-tap with Psychic, basically. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Protect's fine. I ain't worried. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, Tiffany, go for 3. Tiffany, go for 3. Tiffany! 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 Body Slam crit para doesn't do anything. Wait, Tiffany? Tiffany outspeeds. Just keep going, Tiffany. Just keep going. Oh my god! That's a 1 in 16 times a 1 in 16 times a 1 in 16. Holy shit. Aqua Grunt 8 just got super freed up. Oh my god, that's insanity. That's insanity. What is 16 times 16 times 16? What the hell? 16 cube. That's the odds of a shiny Pokemon. It is 1 in 4,096. That's the odds of a shiny Pokemon. That's so crazy. Tiffany, you did not need to go that hard. We had... Listen, was that a 2-mon fight? That was a 3-mon fight. We had backups on backups. Would I rather a shiny Pokemon or an easy grunt? Honestly, a shiny Pokemon, because that's an extra encounter. And that's pretty dope. That's crazy, dude. Notice we got frozen in that battle, too. Like, I'm not... Like, it's not all luck in our favor, but 3 crits is... That's something. Aqua Grunt 9 leads Choice Band Electrode Explosion. Ridiculous. I don't get Protect or anything. Some mons get Protect. I mean, this is just Rhydon. Rhydon just shows up. I got a Ghost type. Wait, can it switch if I'm in with Bayonet? Wait, does it just do it? Does it just boom? It might just boom, bro. That's so funny. Okay. Well, I should scale Shadow Sneak on this thing, right? Or is that a waste of a scale at this stage? I guess I don't need it yet, but like I feel like I know I'm gonna need it. Unless I might not. Unless Bayonet just here for a good time. Why does Shuppet look like that also, by the way? Is he just being held up? What's his deal? Shuppet gets Confuse Ray. Okay, Shuppet gets nothing that Bayonet doesn't. Okay. How many scales have I used? Oh, that's a great fucking question. I'd have to check the PC. I'm sure I could recall them, but give me a second. Because Ice Punch is 1. Rock Slide was 2. I believe Recover was 3. Water Spout's 4. Morning Sun was Morning Sun a scale? I don't think so. I think that was just a delay. Yeah, it was just a delay. So we're at 4. Was Drill Run a scale? No, it's not. Oh, yo, Rapidash just came built like this. Huge, Rapidash, huge. Gets Hypnosis at level 63, too. Did we scale something on this? Did we scale Recover? Or did this thing come with Recover? I think, no, we did scale Recover. There's no, yeah, because we didn't have a Porygon 2 before level 20. So that's 5, right? And then, did we scale for Rock Slide? Is that 6? We delayed for Declaw. 11 scales pre-fishing sim. Rock Slide and Slash are scales. So that's 2 of them then. I have 2 in my bag, and I didn't get the one in the desert. So that, if I have 2 in my bag, and I didn't get the one in the desert, that means 3, so I probably used 8 scales so far. Yeah, I have 2 in the bag. Free damage on whatever comes in sounds nice too. It's Walrein coming in. Well, yeah, let's get back to that because I'm gonna Nurse Joy. 1 in Safari Zone. Oh, is there one in the Safari Zone? Okay, then I've used 7. I've used 7 heart scales. I should go get the one in the desert also, just to be clean with it, you know. But I am gonna evolve Bayonet right now. No need to delay anything, we just do it. Even though I like Shuppet's design, I like looking at Shuppet more than I like looking at Bayonet. Bayonet's Gen 3 sprite has some weird shit going on. I don't know. This is one of the bad ones. Gen 3 sprite work is usually amazing, but something about this thing's mouth and like how the shade is. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't give me the right vibe. Its menu sprite looks good. I like the way Bayonet looks in future games a little bit more. Obviously, before he got super washed out in X and Y. But everything got washed out in X and Y. The Pokemon Company doesn't know what contrast is. Or saturation. All they need to do is just turn up the saturation filter. But no. I'll go 63. How do I feel with it in Coliseum XD? Everything in Coliseum XD is beautiful. I don't know. He's like a little too... Like the right side of his face is a little too light for me. You know what I mean? Like Bayonet isn't... I don't know. He's got weird stuff going on. Something about it just doesn't seem that clean to me. Maybe I'm wrong. It's the neck. Is it the neck? No, the neck's fine. It's just 4 dots. It's 4 pixels. It's fine. I have no beef, no beef. Feels like it should be a bit bigger. It might, maybe. So if we have Bayonet, Electrode wants to go for Explosion. Walrein will come in. Wait, if it explodes, do I get the Shadow Ball off? I don't get the attack off before he sends in his next Pokemon. That's only in double battles. I would just miss. And he'd send it in and I'd be like, oh, LOL. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so either. But regardless, that baits Walrein next. Blizzard, Surf, EQ, Super Fang. So it's another Blizzard. Level 54 Walrein. Is this another for Alligator moment? I bet it's Nidoking. Does Ralliator outspeed Nidoking? Okay, Walrein. Clicking Blizzard. It has Super Fang, which is like a little worrisome. It has Rain Dish. So Walrein clicks Blizzard. It has EQ. Could just go for Super Fang though. That would bait Rally, which is strange. Do not kill Rally. Get to Mat 1, be advised the meta strategy is using Gaunts or Gyarados to bounce on Wailord. Haha. Awesome. If I could find something better, do that though. Then click Bounce. You know how much I like to click Bounce. Save me during Winona. I no longer have a Dugong who's alive. How's almost Stardew? Not great. The Bounce House. I think so. Ruby Dip Dugong. For sure. See, like, normally, like, if our Ursaring was a neutral nature, I could outspeed Walrein at, like, 67. Or not. Risky AI. That is good to know. That is good to know. %50 chance to explode turn 1. Is Matt, is he a double battle? Is he a single battle? Oh wait, he looks like he's a single battle. I thought he was a double battle. Oh, his team is disgusting, though. Oh, God. What the ew. See, I see why you lead Gyarados and you click Bounce. I see. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, a Bright Powder fucking Dragon Dance Gyarados. Oh, man. Yeah, another slacking. It's great. Good. That's not who we're prepping for. That is in 2 fights. This is who we're on right now. Aqua Grunt 9. Not Pyre. So Walrein comes in, wants to Blizzard. It still feels like that's just for Alligator's job, dude. That feels like it's just for Alligator's job. If I get to 65, does Rock Slide always 2-tap is my question. Yeah, basically. 99.6. So I'll go 65 on for Alligator with a Lumberry. Double Rock Slide. And that baits in Nidoking. That baits in Nidoking who Surf. If I taught for Alligator Surf. I have Pump. I'm going to give him Surf. That deals with Nidoking. So for Alligator would take 2. And then it goes into Hypno. Psychic, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch. Most likely Thunder Punch or Hypnosis? Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Psychic. Who are we talking? Maybe Arc. Arky Barky? Yeah, Arc does pretty good. It takes 2. Can't go Parasect, unfortunately. Armaldo does pretty good too. X's are kills. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Because it would be for Alligator. It would be for Alligator when Hypno comes in. So it would either be... It's between Psychic or T-Punch. Or Hypnosis. Most likely T-Punch. I gotta go 65. Most likely T-Punch. So that's like low-key... Also Whiscash. Kind of make it on the fly. Don't need Lantern yet, but I feel like I will. That's number 4? The Slacking? It could be. It could be Slacking number 4. But Hypno has Insomnia. Wait a minute. If I just go P2 with a Lumberry. If I go P2 with a Lumberry. Tri-Attack does a shit ton of damage. It can never Hypnosis me because I trace Insomnia too. So then we just carry the Lumberry for Fire Punch or Thunder Punch. Tri-Attack's a 3-tap. That would bring in for Alligator. Yeah, I mean Arcanine does this pretty handily. It does the same thing as P2 really. Crunch doesn't do a ton of damage. It's got lefties. It's a guaranteed 3-tap, to be fair. I don't know. I almost like P2 more, though. I almost like P2 on the Hypno more. And if it gets out of control, and it'll be clicking Psychic, I can go Shark. Because there's no way. Hold up. Actually, Tierno at 65. Do we do outspeed? I'm actually gonna go Tierno over Shark. Cause Shark more likely dies to T-Punch crit. But it'll be fine anyway. But let's say P2. Let's say P2 just handles Hypno. Because it should. Because it just should. For Alligator, Earthquake, Ancient Power, Ice Beam, Dragon Dance. Ooh, why? For what purpose would you do this to me? Why would you do that to me? Earthquake, Ancient Power, Ice Beam. For Alligator. Earthquake, Ancient Power. I mean, we could probably just rely on Whiscash. Uh-oh, did my webcam die? Was that? Oh, that's what happened. Oh no, that rarely happens. I've been streaming too long, and I have not let my webcam charge. It is drawing more power than my computer can provide to it, I guess. That happens occasionally. I'm frozen today. Okay, well. Rip my face. Sorry, team. I'm not gonna set up the backup webcam. I'm not gonna do that. You guys are just gonna listen to me. Yeah, Blastoise Body Slam is a 4-tap. Which is, like, not ideal. But okay, Whiscash. Hypno's dead. Whiscash takes out for Alligator. So who's gonna be out? It'll be P2. So probably just D-Dances. So I probably don't even need to run Lum. I can just run... If I run a Soft Sand, EQ always kills for Alligator. And then does a lot of damage to Relly. Relly's a little scary. Kingdra takes a head smash crit. I just want Kingdra in the back. I'm gonna actually... I think I'm gonna sync on Kingdra. Just a little stupid, but I'm gonna do it. Because head smash crit never kills me. We just outspeed. Click a button. Does Tree have it? Nope. Who has it? Is it Cargo? Is it in my bag? Nope. Dodrio. Nope, it's Seeking. Citrus is fine. For alligator needs Lum. Because it's going to switch into Blizzard. Gotta get to 65 to 2-tap with Wall Rain with Rock Slide. And I gotta teach him Surf to be able to get over Nidoking. Tierno needs a Lumberry also. Just in case. Okay, shit gets a little crazy with Hypno. P2, I believe, has a Lumberry. Yup. Whiscash needs the Soft Sand. For Alligator needs to be 65. And also needs to learn Surf instead of Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump is a gaming move, but I'm not trying to have Feraligatr die. Could teach Kingdra Surf as well, now that I'm here doing this. Like, we could get Zuka, but our Kingdra sucks, so it's, like, kind of not worth it. I like Double Edge, actually. Ice Beam's pretty helpful. Dragon Breath is the best dragon move we get, which is embarrassing. Straight up embarrassing from Kingdra. Nah, fuck it, we ball still. I may not do Matt yet, because I am running out of steam here. And my webcam is dead, so. Where is the second grunt? There he is. We're lucky it can never Super Fang Bayonet. It'll always Blizzard. Okay, let's do it. We have to do exactly nothing. I do exactly... I'll click Will-O-Wisp. Because I can. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I don't get the move off. That's what I thought. This is Blizzard always. I have a Lumberry. There's gonna be Super Fang after this, which is a little scary. Rock Slide, 2 taps. Okay. Flinch chance would be great. That means we don't take the Super Fang. That's really helpful. Awesome. Awesome. Dead Walrein feeds me Nidoking. Gobble him up for Alligator. It's 4th down. What are we gonna do? The old tush push, baby. The old tush push. The crit! Oh my god, my Pokemon need to calm the fuck down. Hypno goes crazy here. It's usually T-Punch. There should be T-Punch. It could be Hypnosis. Dude, I literally still have my damn, Lumberry intact. Do we die to T-Punch crit? No, we don't even die to T-Punch crit. Do I need Feraligatr for anything later? Like, it kind of works as backup for Reli, I guess? And for the other Feraligatr? We never died a T-Punch crit. I'm just gonna let my Pokemon do it, bro. There's the Hypnosis. That's good. I didn't want to switch in on Hypnosis, which is cool. Alright, now this works perfectly. A little bit of chip damage on Hypno guarantees that Porygon can do this. Yeah, I'll save the HP on for Alligator, why not? Although, if I go Tierno, is that bait for Alligator? If I kill... That does bait for Alligator. I do outspeed Hypno. I guess it could still technically be T-Punch. Between T-Punch and Hypnosis. We'll see. It was T-Punch, okay. Could get parried. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crazy damage. Don't do that again. Why? What? What, dude? Come on, man. We died of very few psychic rolls. It knows we're Insomnia. Although, now it's psychic for sure. Because it can't Hypnosis. So actually, this is just Tierno. I don't have to risk the crit ever. I don't have to risk the crit ever. And then we guaranteed kill with X-Scissor here. So P2 didn't work out, which is sad, but it's okay. This is Gator, right? So Gator is not going to see a kill versus us. It's going to D-Dance for sure. It should never Ancient Power. It's probably D-Dance. I can get some damage off on it if I really want to. Although hold on. Let me think about this. If I get the damage off, well, it's D-Dance now. +1. Whiscash only dies to double crit. I'm just gonna go into Whiscash. I could do damage, but this is why we have the soft sand. Now it's always EQ from him. That's fine. +2 EQ crit never kills me. Oh, that was a high roll too. Oh, okay. Relly's here. Relly's here, and this is a problem because I thought I'd be at a higher. Well, hold on. This is the last Pokemon. It's literally random move. It's random move from Relicanth. Random move. Oh, it has a focus band. Oh boy. Random move from Relicanth. Does Tush Push? Does Tush Push do okay? Oh, this is yikes, guys. This is a yikes moment here. This is yikes. It's literally random move. Trumpets eats. Trumpets is my only like kind of contingency here. I'd have to click Hydro Pump. Damn, okay. I guess we could hope it's Hydro Pump. But we don't eat. Okay, we do eat Hydro Pump into Head Smash? We technically do. Oh, wait. No, that's at level... Crunch Superpower most likely kills. It's probably Head Smash, though, and that doesn't accomplish anything for me. Oh, this is bad. I kind of under prep for this Relicanth. This is why I should have ended stream. Fuck. Okay. Granted, Whiscash got hit with a massive crit. That's like the biggest crit we could get hit with. So, like, Whiscash was basically my answer with Kingdra in the back, and with Whiscash down, Tierno totally gets 2-tapped by Head Smash, right? Yeah. Crabhammer does a lot, though. It could be... It is random move. We have a Lumberry. You have a Citrus, right? Oh, you have the EXP share. Duh. Banette has a Citrus Berry. Oh, is it a Lumberry? It's a Focus Band. Wait a minute. We have a Will-O-Wisp utility. Does Banette get fucking destroyed by Head Smash, though? Would this be the best turn to go into Banette? Question mark. Losing Banette would just be horrible. But we have a Citrus Berry. I have to land the Will-O-Wisp. He could miss Head Smash, too. This gives me the easiest out. Please go for, like, Hydro Pump or miss. Okay, Hydro Pump's better. Hydro Pump's better than Head Smash. Oh! Why? Holy fucking shit. It's random move again. Dude, if it didn't crit right there, I click Will-O-Wisp and I go Kingdra and I win. Head Smash always kills me through burn. Hydro Pump always kills me. EQ never kills me if it's burned, but why would it go for EQ? Fuck, dude. Oh, man. I do not want to lose Banette here. It Head Smashed once, correct? If I go Porygon 2, I could try to recover it off until he misses. Head Smash never kills unless he crits. Unfortunately, it's a Lum and not a Citrus. Alright, P2, hold it down, baby. Hold it down. Hydro Pump is fine. That's ideal. Click recover. I gotta run it out of Head Smashes or wait for it to miss or something. I'm just playing into crit. just playing into crit. That was a higher roll of head smash. Oh, wait. 68 HP on head smash. Really? I did 68. Trace Rockhead. Dude, it could miss. It could miss. Please miss, dude. Alright, we should never die to crit. Please miss, dude. We never did to crit. We never did to crit. I run it out. I just run it out of head smashes. I just run it out. Eight. It's got 8. It could miss, dude. It's allowed to miss, dude. This is so fucking dumb. We have more recovers than head smashes, so that's 8 probably. Yeah, that's 8. We don't need to keep. I mean, we just recovered until this happens. Yeah, we're good. We're good. It misses the Hydro. P2 clutches up. Misses the second Hydro. Get fucking cooked, you stupid fish! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, dude. The double rally crit is crazy. Dude, that was nuts. P2 always holding it down. That's the tech. Dude, that lets me know that I'm done streaming for the day. The webcam being dead and that almost happening. I want to get to Matt. I want to get to Matt. However, I've been going for a while now, guys. It has been 8 hours of EK today. And apparently I'm playing sloppy. I don't want to be playing sloppy. But we have not experienced any deaths today. We've made it to the top of Mount Pyre. I am gonna end for sure. Because a couple battles left. I mean, like, I could prep for Matt, but I imagine that this next grunt's not a big deal. If you guys enjoy the content, you already know how to support me. Be sure to leave a like, comment. Let me know. Let me know what the most bullshit thing. Let me know how you feel about the Gardevoir triple psychic crit. 1 in 4,096, dude. Wild stuff. EK's a blast. We'll be back with it soon.